Jay, hello Nana. So get home safe, Nana. Don't rush yourself to get home. I forgot to turn my light on. That would help. There, much better. How is everybody today? Also, don't mind me. I'm starting the shift, or starting the stream with food. All just started. Well, hopefully it goes by fast. Also, let me go and get the game up. Oof. Yeah, that is cold. I don't know, that would be in... I go by Celsius, I don't know what that is. What is... It's -2 Celsius where I am right now. And it's windy, so it probably feels even colder. I forgot to update the game. Oops. Just gotta let it do its update. Oopsies. Yeah. Love Canadian winters. Oh yeah. Keep getting freaking snowstorms. But while we're waiting for the game to update, I was just gonna say, I was gonna introduce you, your baby Ruff. He did lose a booty last night, so I had to put him back on. I knew that was gonna be a thing that happens. Let's take his hood off. Isn't he cute? I let it update this morning. Yeah, that would have been smart. I forgot to. Are they dressed normally? That's good. I'm guessing they're all gonna be in onesies. Also, one thing I didn't show in the pictures is there. You could just sit here. I'm gonna take that out. Is guess I'm down. Look at this slaying king. I need that outfit so bad. It's a little shiny. There. That might look a little better. Oh, maybe not. Ah. Yeah, it came with a photo card. He's slaying. I'll put it up on my wall. And there was also another delivery that I got a couple of days ago. Another little member. Yes, that, I think it's the alt color for his nightly outfit. I need at least the regular color, but the alt one's really nice too. But here he is. Look at him! He's so cute! Even got his little wings. He's adorable. Our kitty patootie, yeah, our mini dragon. So I think the next plushie from this specific seller, I'm probably gonna get Caleb next since I have a dragon. Which I'm going to set them in the back so we can all see them. I know, he's adorable! Yeah, put your hood back on, sir. He's so much smaller than the others. Oh, for Caleb? I'm actually thinking of getting a different outfit for Raph and giving Caleb the panda onesie, because Caleb is obsessed with the panda suit. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't fully decided. I'm trying to save. Yeah, that would be a smart decision. I can't help myself with plushies. I'm as bad as MC. Okay, how's the game going? It's at 75% installation. For the update. But I suppose I can... There, we'll bring it up so we can look at some pretty men while we wait. Silly me. I should have known better. My internet's too slow to do these updates quick enough. Hurry up, Gabe, please. Unfortunately, I don't have it. I have other things that are gonna be coming in later this year, but they're things I pre-ordered, so it's gonna take a while. I can't wait to get my Zane Nendroid though. And another thing that I got that I'll leave as a surprise. Almost there, game. Oh no, it's gonna unzip. At least that's quicker. Custom loading screen. Yeah, I use custom on my phone. God Annihilation, of course. I don't know. I like seeing... It's nice to see the original, so I'll just keep it for the emulator. But yeah, I don't think my phone one, I don't think God of Annihilation is going anywhere, like, ever again. Until Zane's next myth, probably. But who knows if that'll be God of Annihilation. The Whalefall Melody is a good... It's a good choice. Which I'm thinking, for this year on his birthday, I'll play through all 3 of his birthday cards, because I have the first 2, and I haven't played either of them because I wasn't on YouTube at the time. Which, thank goodness, I have all of their birthday cards, so I only have to focus on the newest ones this year. I wouldn't want to be doing the reruns for those. Oh, are we done? I mean, I do appreciate Xavier's hand, but... Are you okay, game? There we go, now we can get in. And let us meet and mute. There. You lost? No! Oh no! First event when I started playing, so it's special to me. Probably how I ended up with Wrath main. No, he blessed me. I won both the 50-50s, thankfully. And also, since I was still newish, I was still able to get a decent amount of diamonds in the game. And, Caleb knows it's his stream, but Xavier, what the fuck? Finally, someone's wearing this outfit, though. Oh my god, hello! Why egg? Why egg? Yeah, Caleb's calling. He's like, oh, it's my stream, is it? I got a lot to go through here, so... Might go through a couple phone calls to dwindle down the amount of notifications. Hi, Mira. Egg. Egg. Egg because it is almost 1 p.m. It's more lunchtime. But I suppose you can have an egg anytime you want. But I think the egg is supposed to go in your mouth and not on your head, Xavier. Also, I'm so happy we're starting to get this now. I am ready for polls. I got... Oh, I've reached 100 plus 23, and I'm gonna be using, like, half of these diamonds. It's gonna be sad. Maybe, probably. He got confused. Yeah, that's true. He probably tried to flip the egg, and he went a little too enthusiastically and ended up getting stuck in his hair. That's probably what happened. Hi, Silas. Zane has now worn every color of the scarf for me. Yeah, I think he's done that this... Oh, I know why Xavier was popping up, because, yeah, he was my sleep buddy last night. Okay. What you got, Zane? I mean... It's the fucking earrings. It's the earrings. Honey, please. I hate these earrings. But, I mean, wolf cut with this jacket. I do like. Oh my god, my hair. Please. Fuck. All the boys love these.
Normally, you have a lot to say.
All of these boys love these earrings. I don't understand.
However, I do not dislike it.
I was gonna say, I definitely won't have much to say on Saturday. But also I will, but... Never mind, he's saying I am keeping the panda suit. He doesn't want to give it over to Caleb. Hello. He knows I was gonna take this away from him, and he said no. Nah. No, that's not happening.
Wait. Don't move.
Okay.
I want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
Nah. Silas. We all know what he's gonna be wearing. Oh my god, never mind. What the I mean, this is the first time someone's worn this. And of course it's Silas, it's always Silas. Wrong choice of scarf, though. I think the white one would look a bit better, dear. But he's not a cat today, at least. Okay, Caleb. What are you gracing me with? Oh my god. He's wearing the headband plus the earmuffs. It looks like those are the earmuffs. He's matching too. Good job, Caleb.
We really do have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
I just pulled the earmuffs in the lemonette today. Oh no. Yeah, silly me shouldn't be doing lemonette off stream, but well. Don't mind me, I haven't done like the anniversary text messages. Oops. I really got like a million phone calls. I'm such a slacker. Okay, Caleb, you were calling us, so what do you call me
Here's
for?
a reminder to stay hydrated during your night run.
Okay.
And according to my observations, it's been 30 minutes since you've touched your water bottle.
Help me out, I know. I'm bad at drinking water. Are you monitoring me, Colonel Caleb?
Look up. I'm here.
Oh, he's stalking us. If I'm not mistaken, there's only a drone above me, with a camera attached to it. Oh my. Caleb mutated and evolved beyond the ranks of carbon-based life forms. I'm going to submit this story to Lincoln's news accounts and make a fortune with this scoop.
Assuming you do that, it'll be easy for you to imagine a group of mysterious people capturing me for research.
Don't say that, Caleb.
Then you won't be able to eat my cola chicken.
Oh no.
Even on weekends. You can only use your fortune to buy boxed lunches.
That is actually a tragedy. That's too much of a loss for me. Never mind.
This is a newly developed ultra-long-range reconnaissance drone from our team. It can connect to the target's phone, and currently, it's in its testing phase.
Okay. I'd like to ask you a question, Colonel. What kind of special intel are you trying to get on an ordinary night in an ordinary park?
It's important intel, like the data for a deep space hunter's physical condition and mood during training.
He's just... You can just say you're stalking us, it's fine.
It also includes whether she's feeling bored and wants someone to chat with.
Oh. So Colonel Caleb is mixing business with pleasure.
This doesn't count. At most, it's just taking a break from work to help you complete a lengthy training session.
Okay.
Alrighty. If we keep standing around chatting like this, you're gonna catch a cold. You still have 2 kilometers left. I'll keep you company while you finish.
I mean, I can make an exception, I guess. You'll do that. Would it still just be me running as you're comfortably sitting and operating this thing in the training room?
I can't run alongside you, yeah? But my stand-in drone can give you emotional support.
Such as?
For example, danger alerts.
Oh.
Here's a level 1 alert. A super-duper high-risk item will appear in 10 meters. It's a barbecue stand. Please take evasive action.
Please speak more robot, Caleb. I'll change my route then. May I ask what other functions the Caleb drone has?
He offers a limited-time special service. Storytelling.
Envious.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl in the forest who never liked running.
I completely understand her.
But to become a hunter, she ran and ran and ran. She kept running and running and running until she finally... She became a running champion.
Aw. I don't think it couldn't be me, but... Caleb, your endings are still as terrible as they were when we were kids.
That doesn't matter. As long as you still love listening to them like when we were kids anyway. Okay, this storytelling session is over. Adjust your breathing and maintain your stride frequency. Once your run is over, there will be someone waiting for you at the finish line.
Aww. But cuddles, I hope. Do I have a video call with him? I do. What the hell's hide and peek? We'll do his video call. Hi, Gaga.
I found it, Pipsqueak. Is your hidden treasure these pictures of me? Photos from when I was 10, 14, 16? I can barely recall what I looked like all those years ago. And yet you've held on to these images. Is being forced to reminisce about one's silly youth all over again considered a treasure to be cherished? I headed straight to the photo studio. Of course I was quick. Why are you acting so surprised? As soon as hidden treasures were mentioned, your eyes kept staring at the stickers we got. It was such an obvious hint. Not spilling the beans would be possible with a hunter's counter-surveillance skills, yet your intention was revealed. The only way this could have happened is if it were done on purpose, right? Are these wacky photos a prank or something? But this one isn't glued to my hand. It also doesn't leave a mark on my body.
Understand.
It's not that I'm assuming you were being mischievous again. I have fallen for your tricks too many times. Once bitten, twice shy. How many people are there in the picture? These are all pics you took of me when I wasn't looking, and you're trying to scare me with some supernatural incidents. This prank is a bit too predictable, wouldn't you say? Wait, isn't this your shadow? I always thought it was my shadow chasing you.
Aw.
Turns out you were there and I didn't realize it. I had a feeling before we started that this wasn't just any scavenger hunt. But I didn't expect this to happen. This game was just a trip down memory lane between a young Caleb and a young you. Photos don't talk, but I can hear your response. If I had known that you were gonna give me a treasure trove, I would have brought a fleet ship to store this. Did you learn how to dip your toes in and then pull out from me? It's not that things can't be hidden. They don't want to be hidden. I'm the one who's the most familiar with this feeling. It's okay if you don't understand what I'm saying. When the day comes that you're ready to understand instead of hiding, you might as well reveal everything. In a way, it's like a metamorphosis. And I'll be there to tell you all about those secrets that want to be exposed.
Caleb! Yay! 7 more! 7 more! Oh! It is but a warm snowman. Yeah, it is. This little light warms the whole room up. Yeah. Oh my god, I got so good picture, but Silas, what the fuck? What? Oh, was he? What happened? I'm checking in. I'm saving this. What the hell happened? His last note. This was Silas's last post before a goat carried his phone away. It's a goat. You should ask yourself why that goat only targeted you. Spread the word, everyone. Autokitis' leader got bullied by a goat. Fireworks fade instantly, but someone's smile can stay with me for a long time. Stop it, Zane. No way we get badass trigger after Silas getting bullied by a goat. Dr. Zane, do you have any recommended spots for watching fireworks in Lincoln? I sent you the list. Zane's such a good wingman for Grayson. Your smile lasted longer. Longer than mine. It was still there when you got home. Aww. Good rapport means we have our unique rhythm while spinning in circles. I'm already Susie. I saw that look. You almost let go of me. You're calling him out. Yay! You're the best in the world. Oh no, you're the best in the world. You're the best fishy. We're dance partners, but we're also more than that. What else are we? Really now? What else? What else are we, Colonel Caleb? The way I know the lyrics to the entire song, I know. I got stepped on, but she's the one who's making a fuss. Was it by the goat? What if I did it on purpose? Would you believe me? Oh no, we stepped on him. I kept stepping on you. Did it hurt? Why did you do that? I'd do it once accidentally and I would start crying from guilt. Get the smirk off your face before you start complaining. No moments from the Lincoln Ball will be frozen in time. Except for the awkward ones. Quick, which moment was your favorite? Ooh. He's gonna probably just say all of them. I hope the music from the ball lasts until the moon clocks out. The clock struck 12. It's time for us to go home. No! Let's continue our journey with the music. How can someone sleep better by listening to songs on a record player? Did I talk in my sleep? It's the sound of rain. I didn't talk about sleep, did I? Were you bothered by how I was sleeping while you listened to music? Scroll past 2 educational videos. One says tea keeps you awake, and the other says tea helps you relax. That's impressive. Does milk tea have the same effect? If milk tea makes you happy, then that's all you need. It's touching every single plushie on the shelf a new mysterious ritual. You have to greet every new plushie, or else the others get jealous. Ah, you were hosting a meet and greet for the plushies. I was saying hello. Yeah. Parts up the whole room just like you do, Zane. Stop it! Oh no, here we go. Spread the word, everyone. Anakai's leader got bullied by a goat. You took it out of context. I was hoping you'd take pictures when this happened. It was too dark. You must be mistaken. No, Zane. It's okay. You could be smiling all night. That's fine. Don't need me to be shy about that. You were smiling so beautifully. Of course I'm going to be focused on something else. Damn it, Rev. Anything that keeps me by your side. I want all of those roles. Oh. These men are so smooth. I didn't say you weren't cute. Silence. I can't with these men, please. Zane's smile is getting bigger and bigger with time. I know his face looked. I want his face, his whole face in the new card. I need it. Favorite. I give up. I don't think I can respond to a question with the correct answer. All of them. What did I say? All of them. That's the answer. I'm curious about its effect on your sleep. Okay. I don't know. Of course, we'll walk the road ahead together. Aww. Why? Oh, why did you set my voice as your low battery notification sound? I mean, yes. It's because I often pay attention to you when you talk. It will make the notification more useful. Yes, agreed.
Did something out there catch your eye? You were gone for a while.
I mean, we don't tell them it was the other boys. Okay, time for bounty hunt. I gotta start saving up for Caleb's myths. And of course, we gotta do Senior Hunter Contest today because, yeah, we didn't do it last week. Alright. So, teams I have. Team C is gonna be a walk in the park, like God of Annihilation. Oh my goodness, game. This crit rate's so low. Boo. That is actually very low. Actually, do I even have a chorus on this? I do. What do I have? Oh my god, game, please. Crit damage. Okay. And doesn't matter. He's just gonna do big stupid damage. Team B, I want to try out KOD again, because I don't use him nearly enough. He should be okay, I think, I hope. And then we got Raphael. I need another purple, please. Stats are decent, though. but I would like purple. A purple 5-star for him. Okay, so I have to orientate myself around here and also switch over to that. Okay, that's why. Where is everything? There. Let's do that. We're gonna do Team C first, because that one would be super easy. That's not gonna take long at all. Alright. Are we ready? Battle time. Let us go. Full screen. This pizza pear is driving me absolutely crazy. It's almost tempting to just watch Zane fight and not do anything. He could probably take it all on his own.
No calamity shall enter this world. It begins.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
No, he just
Divine retribution.
No.
Now's our chance. To release the final scene. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It's mine. Recover. Careful.
Oh yeah, it's already gone.
Good work.
You weren't so bad yourself.
Oh no. How did that happen? Why? Well, that sucks. I think that should do it though. It's possible to get through orbits using mostly 4 stars. I would like to move Xavier from 30 eventually. I think it could be possible. You just have to have really good protocors and really high stats to be able to do that. Because I was able to get to level 50 for Caleb, but I was only able to do that for Caleb.
Victory is within reach.
Oh.
Make sure to dodge the attacks.
I'll show you.
It is falling apart.
My turn.
Impudent. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Oh, what? Oh, it's this one.
This is dangerous. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
To act against the natural order. Be careful.
Thank you.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Watch out.
I'm okay.
You know what?
Let's take it down.
This will probably kill it anyway.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of 2 gods.
And witness those worlds.
It didn't. Oh, that's sad.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Bye.
We crushed them.
Me, I give my 4 stars. Yeah, my breast protocors can help. But there will come a point in the orbits where just 4 stars isn't just going to be feasible anymore. You can do it in Senior Hunter contests. I've seen people use 3 and 4 stars exclusively to beat the Senior Hunter contest, but orbits will eventually, they're not really like a reliable source of diamonds like the Senior Hunter contest is. It's more of a flex on all of the memories that you've gathered. So eventually you will just need a whole lot of 5 stars. And eventually, probably, especially when you go into the flux orbits, you need rank ups for companions and just all of your cards in general. Oh, let me not be horrible at this, please. I've been Myth Companion for everyone but Xavier. Oh, yeah. I get that, because I know, yeah, for Xavier, I wasn't able to get past 30 until I got Lightseeker with him. At least.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
This one
What
again.
an odd shape.
I'm curious. It makes me really want to win. Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, the damage
The dog
is a lot lower.
Can't spawn reinforcements.
It's this.
Death claims you twice.
I'll show you everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Watch out.
Oh, oops.
No, your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh, I don't even know what I have to
For
set to.
sinners,
There shall be no mercy.
everlasting night.
Get behind me.
Oh, well.
Bring it on.
Why are we attacking these
You
guys,
should pay the
please?
price. Be reduced to ashes. Watch out. It's trying to take you down with it. The atonement for
Your fate has been sealed.
I really need to find out a way to
judge.
The enemies are weak.
Like-
Now's our chance.
be able to lock on to what I want.
End it.
Just
Death
please, I
claims you
need
twice.
the crystals.
Victory is within reach. Let's keep up the momentum.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Me.
Or
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Break it so it can't spawn reinforcements.
It's this.
I'm working on it, Xavier.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Be careful not to get hit.
Everlasting night.
Time.
Oh my god, we just beat it.
We worked well together. We even finished faster than I
I
expected.
just realized
And
this
that's what I call
Simon
teamwork.
almost had a heart attack. Right on a minute 30. Oh, jeez. That was a little too close. I forgot it was timed for a second.
We'll send them back to the darkness. Another soul falls by my blade.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Oh dear, I know who we're gonna be facing in this. This is not gonna go well.
You won't escape.
Death claims you twice.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
I'm getting the hang of this. Me.
Or be reduced to ashes.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be that.
Another
Your
soul.
fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
I'll
Come over here and stand next to me.
Please come over here, thank you.
Yeah, I think you're glowing.
Ah.
everlasting night.
Time.
Oh,
Only
thank
you
you.
decide your fate.
Me.
Or
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn.
Be careful not to get hit.
Everlasting night.
Life and death, hand in
He's
hand.
doing a decent amount of damage.
All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Okay, we're doing.
Watch out.
Okay, we're gonna get two stars at least.
Come over here and stand next to me. Yeah, I think you're glowing.
Everlasting night.
Time.
Not like this.
A punishment is in order.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
My turn. Me.
Okay, 2
Witness the
stars.
power of light and darkness.
That's okay.
Impressive.
I could have gone a lot worse for that boss, though. I've got a bit better at KOD, but I'm definitely not the best at him. Okay, Abyss Walker. How are you going to fare for me today? That was a bit higher, but that's okay. And of course, we're going to be using the alt, the alt color, of course. I just got it. Gotta use it.
Even the smallest fluctuation can't just come. My shark is hungry.
Now. I need you.
If that's your wish.
Stay alert. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Hello?
You won't escape.
Is it serious?
I'm okay.
Come. My shark. Here's our chance.
I'm getting the hang of this.
It's almost over. Pacing is just right.
You can't beat us.
Careful.
Stay alert. You were too close to it.
I need you.
If that's your wish.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
This one, please.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
Here's our chance.
I'll show you.
Pathetic. I was just warming up. Now! What an eyesore.
You picked the wrong person to mess with.
Damage?
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now. Bring it on. I need you.
If that's your wish.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. Come back. Come. My shark. Here's our chance. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Careful.
Trying to run away.
Bye.
Not so fast.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
The highest in senior hunter contest is 17 Cersus. Pretty decent. That's pretty good. I always average around 15 to 17, but I feel like I'm getting better. I haven't played this current one yet, so we shall see how that goes. I wish you very good luck. Does MC not have an all-color outfit? She does. I have to buy them. That's the thing. I haven't bought them. Hello, Lexi. Yeah, so I haven't bought them because I didn't have their alt color, so that would have been a waste. Over time, I might buy them over time. I generally just get them through the purple diamonds I get from the Arm Pass.
The tsunami is coming.
But I got a lot of days on the Arm Pass, so I don't really need to buy them right now.
My shark is... Here's our chance.
My turn.
I'll take it down in one go. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
I'll show you.
Watch out. This one is a handful.
I have
Come. My shark is hungry.
now.
Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
You were too close to it.
Raphael,
Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Aw.
What?
Careful.
Come.
She's dead.
My
Goodbye.
shark. Here's our chance.
I probably should have waited to use
Now.
that, but... Oh, not this asshole.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Stay alert. Trying to run away?
Not so fast.
Get rid of him.
Don't
Oh,
push yourself
jeez.
too hard.
Thank you.
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now. I need you.
If that's your wish. You picked the wrong person to mess with.
I was just careless.
Stay alert. Come.
Just narrowly dodged that. Goodness.
Now.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh.
Go back to the
Aw,
deep sea.
no.
I'll return in
No.
due time.
No. I refuse. I refuse. Absolutely not. We're doing that again. That was rude. The disrespect. We can do it, Wrath.
Even the smallest fluctuation can't escape. Come. My shark is... Here's our chance.
Bring it on.
I'll take it down in one go. It's almost over. Don't let it get away. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Back up. Come. My shark is hungry.
Now.
Keep your distance from it.
Oh no. Ah,
Careful.
I missed.
You won't escape.
I didn't mean to pick that
You
up.
want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad.
Raphael,
Just a scratch. Come. My shark. Here's our chance.
bring it on.
I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now.
Now!
Go back to the pit you picked.
Careful.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
Trying to run away?
Not so fast.
Is it serious?
I'm okay. Raphael,
Just a
are you okay?
Come. My shark is hungry.
We got it this
Now.
time. We got it this time.
Why are you getting closer to
Bye.
Go back to the deep sea.
There. We got it.
I'll return in due time.
Absolutely correct, Raphael. I kind of want to try that Zapier one again. Because I'm at 35 again. Do a little boost. Can we do a little boost, maybe? Get these ones to 12. Pack. I think this one's my... Yeah, that one's my crew, right? So let's... Damn it. I'm gonna have to exit out for a second. This is so I can mess around with the protocors for a second. Lots to decompose, I think. Oh, not even lots, but I got some. Oh my god, so many menus. Enough to push this up to level 12 anyway. There. I don't have enough to level 15 that. Fun. Okay, we'll try again and see if I can get that last star. I wasn't that far off. I might not be able to get it, I don't know. But we'll see.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Pay attention to its moves.
I don't should be damage.
Keep this. Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
My time.
Death claims you twice.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Keep up the momentum.
Countless miracles.
Or
Nice.
be reduced to ashes. Another soul falls.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Need
Come over here and stand next to me.
Me.
It's time to end it. Yeah, I think you're glowing.
everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I have to do enough damage right here.
My time. Eat this. Everlasting night.
Life and death, hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's
Come
word.
on, Xavier.
Sever.
No, not enough. Oh
Me.
Be
well. Ooh, that
reduced.
does so much damage, though. Well, I got down to the last health bar, at
Come over here
least.
and stand next to me. Yeah, I think you're glowing.
Death claims you twice.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter. We knew how this would end.
Okay.
A king and queen fighting together.
So good to know that, like, the big damage comes from his support skill. I tried. I think my total wish count was 405. Oh my goodness. But I did get one copy of all 5. Couldn't R1 anyone. Failed with hidden waves. Maybe lose my 50-50. Oh no. 350. That sucks. Use my Crayon God Savior's alt. Good. Well, it might just be another 35 out of 36. That's possible. Should I? Or should I save it? Should I just not?
The downside of e-readers is that you have to use a screen to turn the page.
Save
Can't
baby.
use
Probably the smart decision. Use my Krieg. Ended up pulling for Zane's card after the stream and used my XER2 funds. No, no. Water Raphael's too fishy hated me. Spent on Precise Wish with 38 pity. The Precise Wish only gets held for that specific banner. The only time you would be guaranteed a 5-star on the next multi is if you lost your 50/50 to a standard card. But I think I heard that when multi-banners rerun, it remembers your Precise Wish or something if you had one. I heard that, but I don't know if that's true. So I wouldn't be able to find out until, like, the Spring and Flowers rerun, because I ended that with a guarantee for... It does? Okay. Are you okay, Mira? Oh, I want to do a little home tour. I did lose 50/50 to Caleb, one of his standard ones. So if that's so, you are guaranteed a... Well, it doesn't matter. You're guaranteed whatever banner card you're going to pull on. If it's a multi, it's still random on what 3 you've chosen, but you will get one of the 3 guaranteed. No, you're not okay. It's gonna take a bit to load. I have my living room stuffed full of... Hi, Zane. Okay, so you gotta go... My phone. So we can have a little bit of a... Ooh, the frame rate is so nice in this. Maybe because there's a little bit of nothing I'm looking at. Yeah, it remembers who you set for your precision, and I think it holds on to it. It was confirmed by a day 1 player for me. Okay, that's good at least. Okay. So here's my entranceway. I almost have a flower vase by everyone except Silas. Zane solo card though. Ugh. I'm not, but we're close to pity. I'm hoping. So, flower vase there. This one was made by Zane. This one was made by Raphael. Oh wait, no, Xavier. Yeah, that one was Xavier. He did all that by himself. Like, I had no input in that. He did a great job. That one was Raph's, and this one was Caleb. Actually, me and Caleb work on that. I haven't done one with Silas yet. Oh, okay. There's living room. Oh, lag, please. Yeah, I want to show the piano last. Excuse. Why are you going over there? Now the lag's coming in. So there's my little bar. And there's the lounging area. I don't know if I want to move, like, the little mementos they gave us onto this or not. I haven't fully decided. I like where it is at the front door. There's a little dining table, and there's the piano. I love it so much. I can't really put a whole lot more into the living room as it'll start going into the yellow in terms of load, and then the lag will really start hitting the fan. And I changed up a little bit here for the reading nook. I only have 1 bookcase now because the load these things add is ridiculous. So I added some other things. And also, Xavier was using this bed yesterday. It was funny. I actually have a picture of it. There. he's taken a nap. To expose myself, I still have quite a few rooms left on default. I changed the walls, the windows, the furniture. I'm slow, but I have a method to my madness. That's totally okay. My living room's basically the only thing I'm actually happy with. The other rooms I don't even want to speak about right now. There is a purpose for this. It is my jacuzzi tub. Raphael tried it out. It was very nice. I think I got pictures too. Yeah, there he is. He chillin'. Don't mind his tail clipping out. He made a beeline for this little tub. I'm dreading the outside decoration. Yeah, this is nowhere near done. I've also divided off the garden because I just don't want halfway everywhere. I don't know. I unlocked the fountain last night, so that's just kind of there. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's basically all that's new. I think. I don't. Yeah. The gym. I've literally done nothing to it. I just put things in there that all the guys can do in case they feel like doing something. But none of them have actually done anything in there. Oh. Taking Zane is hoarding that room. Okay. And then, yeah, my bathroom basically been unchanged. I did do like the walls and ceiling and stuff. I don't know, experimenting, deciding what flooring I like. I like tile walls though. Finally got to home level 16. Nice. Garden level 5. Yeah, I got garden level 6 last night, I think. And then since I have the fireplace out in the living room, the bedroom is very empty. We're not gonna look at this too much. I haven't really bothered. I don't really know what I want to do. Where I want the bedroom in particular. I don't even know if I want this room to be the bedroom. It's just, it's huge. Got to experience Clingy Zane, hell yeah. Him and Raph will let me get anything. Yeah, they don't let you do anything. And here's the other side of the outdoors. With a little speaker there for us to dance outside, because that's just cute. Again, the outside is nowhere near done. At all. Are you in your winter jacket, Zane? Oh. I would say you look adorable, but of course you have the damn earrings. The earrings and scarf had to come with him to the house. And you... the garden plots, no. I've tried. You can't move them. Which makes me very sad. Alright. Oh wow. He's actually not being clingy today. What is this? I'll probably just do this later tonight. Oh, Impel, please give us PC ports so I can do this without the 15 FPS. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this room or not. little art room. I think I showed it before. Hi Zane, what are you doing? I'll be the clingy one now, please. Aw. I also like how her arms are sitting with this outfit. They're not like just straight down at her sides. What are you thinking, Zane? Pretty intense gaze you got there. Nope. Oh, he's taking a shower. I will meet you in there. Totally not to creep. He camera shy today. He had brain lag. We joinin'. Let's go. He didn't know what he needed to do first. Let me in. There. Oh my, oh my, oh my, hello. We need to get Otto in here. We need to respectfully look. Except when you do that, that's so sad. Why? Why would they do that to him? We look in respectfully. That angle, hello. I will say, I can't wait to provide desk support for him. Rap got kind of upset with me when he declined his offer to take pics of— oh no! Why would you decline such an offer? I wish the forward button would go forward and not up. Hello, cheeks. Hello, oh my god! Okay. You gotta step back into the camera. See? Where'd you go? Thane? Oh god, hi. I don't want to do it again. Oh no. Not upset, fishy. Hi. Hello. Hi. Don't mind me. This is totally a normal thing to do. No thanks. This is totally normal. Oh my god, the slow crawl upward. He's disappeared. I don't know where— oh my god! This is this girly thing happening here. Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to upskirt you, MC. Oh my, okay. We should forgo distractions. This is a Caleb stream after all. You'll have your time on Saturday, Zane. But I can't help myself. You too fine. It's just normal husband things. Husband things. Very normal, very normal. We just normal here. Husband and wife, yes. He doesn't mind that his wife's a weirdo. Doesn't mind I'm a peeper. Okay, so we can go back to this now. Hi Caleb, I'm sorry, don't get mad at me. He doesn't look mad, so that's good. Okay. Imperial, Thronesong, or Lucid Dream first is the question. We're doing one or the other. Oh, we're doing up both, obviously. So I have like so many to go through. Imperial first. Sure. What if a heart were just a little bigger than the entire universe? Oh dear. He looks so good. I've been told I'm gonna lose my mind at some point in this.
Quick! Seal the main bridge's blast doors! Those Empire bastards have already taken control of the secondary command center!
Okay.
Send a message to the nearest starship immediately! High Marshal Caleb will...
Oh, you did. One of my Imperial guards... Oh, game. We just started. That was my first rating line. One of my Imperial guards takes down the last soldier standing outside the blast doors. The Imperial Guard captain gives me a laser firearm, and I slowly raise it. I aim at the mechanical lock located in the center of the blast doors. I know you're just gonna skip, aren't you? Okay, you're not. The bridge's blast doors spring open, releasing a cloud of frosty white vapor.
Your Majesty,
and I know where I am.
All Federation soldiers have been subdued. The starship now belongs to you.
Ooh.
We jammed their comms in advance. The Federation's High Marshal won't learn of this for at least 3 days.
Why does that sound like Jenna, and why does this girlie look like Simone?
Reinforcements will arrive within 1 week to escort you safely back to our home planet.
I survey the area, walk past a broken Federation insignia on the ground, and give a slight nod. The Federation dared to touch my belongings. The starship will serve as their reparation. We're starting the memory off by pissing Caleb off. Perfect. 2 weeks ago, I received word that Empress's Roar, an Imperial transport ship, had been seized by the Federation while passing through Starport number 7. The Empire and the Federation were always at odds with each other due to various conflicts. Although battles large and small are commonplace, to blatantly overstep their jurisdiction within a starport is in a neutral space zone was unmistakably a provocation. They stole our toy, it's only fair. Not to mention, the Empress's Roar was carrying gifts from various overlords for my coronation. Oh, not just our toy, also all of our presents. Have the guards inventory the warehouse. Record everything that's missing or damaged. Isn't the High Marshal still recovering from his injuries? I'll send him a letter of concern in 3 days. How kind of you, OC. Imagining the expression on his face when he receives it makes me smile. Include a reparation invoice as well.
As you wish.
Toys. They stole many of our toys. After the guards leave, I walk into the depths of the starship's cabin. My fingers trail over an exquisite, ornate, double-edged dagger on the table. This doesn't seem to be amongst my presents. Hi. The footsteps behind me resound almost simultaneously with the hum of a laser firearm charging to its maximum output. I spin and raise my hand. The trigger is set to maximum power. You wouldn't do that to him. But the man I'm aiming at only raises an eyebrow. With a flick of his finger... With a flick of his finger, the firearm traces 2 silver arcs in his palm. He tosses it to the attendant beside him as if discarding a boring toy. Well, it's still our toy. Behind him, dozens of Federation soldiers in pure black uniforms have sealed off all exits in the corridor. They bow their heads to him in sequence.
Your Majesty hasn't changed a bit. When it comes to your belongings, one wrong glance would send you flying into a rage. You even made a trip to this remote galaxy.
I know the outfit makes his shoulders out like rival Zane's. No wonder the starship's defenses were weak. I anticipated the Federation would have a backup plan, but I didn't expect Caleb to appear in person. The Imperial guards still need time to form a counterattack. I need to stall him for now. The same can be said about the High Marshal, no? I heard you sustained minor injuries, but it looks as though you're alright.
You rarely leave your Imperial planet, so of course I had to personally welcome you to make sure everything was alright.
Alright. Caleb smiles as he raises his finger, and the Federation soldiers' weapons simultaneously turn to me. You and
My baby sister.
I don't care, shut up. The way he fucking says it.
Your Majesty, the nobles are waiting in the audience hall. As for the interception of Empress's roar, someone leaked the intel. However, we don't know who...
of you, Caleb.
They're riled up and saying we must demand an explanation from the Federation.
The Empire and the Federation have been at war for centuries. We don't need an excuse. The nobles don't want an explanation. They want to see the new ruler's position and capabilities. A ray of sunlight falls on the flowers in the vase. I set down the stems in my hand and gesture for the maid to clean up the scattered leaves. They should pay the price for daring to target what's mine. I pause and recall the interstellar news report from a few days ago about the attack on the High Marshal in the capital. I'm afraid Caleb's life in the Federation isn't always as glorious and carefree as I thought it was. He most likely doesn't have the energy to manage starport-related affairs at the moment. This is the perfect opportunity for me to take the initiative. I sit up and take the robe the maid offers me. The Nebulasia apples at Starport number 7 are in full bloom, yes? I plan to visit them myself. Hi. Again. Unfortunately, having a plan is one matter, but the changes brought about by Caleb's appearance are another story. More than 10 dots from the laser sight appear around me. I face them head on and take 2 steps. Saving me is easy, but did you think about how you'll handle the aftermath? Although I'm the Empire's Empress, there are plenty of potential heirs to choose from once I die. I shrug, lower my weapon, and smile. My successor might not be interested in playing these childhood games with you.
It was a joke, Your Majesty.
Caleb waves his hand, and the guns behind him are immediately lowered.
Traces of weapons smuggling appeared at the starport, and the Federation is assisting the Lorne Galaxy with its investigation. It's all for the sake of interstellar peace.
What is it now? It's kind of strange to see them being antagonistic to each other. Do you remember Snayu? Yeah. I have a feeling they'll be more antagonistic to each other. And oh my god, don't. Yeah, in the coming for main story, yeah. Not to the level of this card, but we already saw it at the end of Homecoming Wings when she pushed back. Yeah.
If armed conflict were to break out, it would threaten the safety of shipping routes.
Let's set aside the matter of peace. If the Lorne Galaxy sought help from the Federation, that would be a reasonable justification. As the shipping hub of at the center of our known cosmos, its stability affects the interests of many galaxies.
Those small gifts the overlords offered you might very well be destroyed in some transportation accident.
Oh, will it? So...
Even Your Majesty, who owns the entire Empire, would feel that minor wound. Am I wrong?
Since you know this, you shouldn't have interfered with my private transport spacecraft. You know very well I won't let this slide. Or are you saying you went through all this trouble just to lure me here for sightseeing? Caleb approaches me and picks up the double-ended dagger, but he makes no move to slide it back into the sheath at his side.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other after your coronation. I missed you.
Why do you gotta say things like that? Don't... With the little husky growl in it, like, stop. I'm gonna be too distracted. When he says that last word, his lips are almost pressed against my ear. I believe that. I believe it. Only I can hear the familiar hint of playfulness. And my finger curls around the loaded laser firearm as I lower my gaze. Caleb is the person closest to me, but at this moment, he and the Federation are the Empire's greatest enemy. If I want to secure my position as Empress, I will inevitably cross swords with him. Oh my god, okay. What a choice for a bad ending. Just straight up murder him. Well, we're not gonna do that right now. I don't want to do that, but, you know. I drop my weapon and link arms with Caleb. My smile slowly widens. Regardless of what the future holds, this game, like Power Struggle, has only just begun. I plan to savor it for a long time. I missed you too. Before I came here, I heard Nebulasia apples bloom beautifully. Would you like to accompany me to see them? No, this is just like the last two things from Raph and Silas, this frickin' word. He puts his arm around me while sheathing his dagger.
Good answer. I know the perfect spot.
Inside an observation room, the metal hatch slowly closes behind us. We're the only ones here. Caleb recommended we head to the top of the starport's highest tower. From the window, one can see the Nebulasia apples in their entirety.
The attire of an empress suits you well.
Yeah, well, thank you. Weren't you threatening me with firearms earlier? You changed your tune awfully quick.
Are you angry?
Not when you're speaking like that. As I said, you're gonna distract me to stop. He removes his sidearm, grips my hand, and places it over the weapon's handle. 2 different temperatures simultaneously envelop my palm.
You could hold it and threaten me.
I need help. You think I won't shoot? Also,
You won't.
His fingers glide across my wrist and trail down my arm to reach my back. The rough texture makes my breath hitch for a moment.
I'm the only one who has played these kinds of games with you since childhood.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even get to read that. I just heard a smooch. We got a kiss smooch.
And my guess is that you don't want this to end too soon either.
No, he's sounding exactly like he was in Verdant Wetlands, and it's fucking my brain up. That's what this is. He's speaking like that, and I can't take it. It depends on what we can give each other during this time. I hug Caleb back. My breaths caress his neck. The oh god. I'm just gonna call them Nebula apples, I don't care. Nebula apple flowers at this starport are beautiful. I like them.
You can visit this place more often when you have the time. I can keep you company for as long as you want to look at them.
It's not gonna be the freaking apple flowers I'm gonna be looking at, Caleb. I narrow my eyes and pretend to accidentally step on his foot. You've forgotten that what I like must belong to me. But as long as you let go, in time, I can let bygones be I can let bygones be bygones. There you go. Maybe the relationship between the Federation and the Empire could be mended through us. However, it was never good to begin with. Caleb shows no sign of loosening his grip. Instead, he picks up a strand of my hair and twirls it around his finger.
I know you well enough. You're upset because you didn't get the upper hand. Let's see. Another Imperial fleet should already be on its way here. If I withdraw my people from the starport now, I'm afraid what I'll face won't be your reconciliation. I might as well be caught in a pincer attack.
My thoughts have been exposed, so I cut to the chase. On behalf of the Empire, I can promise to not act against you, on the condition that you leave immediately. No words leave his mouth. Then, he flicks the accessory on my cloak, which is embedded with the... oh god, why? Cryostalius he gave me. The crystal is only formed in the cold ring zones that are created when 2 nearby stars collapse simultaneously. Stop. Despite being on the market, it's always been priceless. I may have not played Decoherence, but I know they both blow up into a fucking super nebula. One day, Caleb somehow got word from somewhere and piloted a long-haul vessel alone through a cold ring zone to find a crystal. I remember his smile when he brought it back. He said his job is to always bring me everything I want. But what if we want the same thing?
How long will it take for your fleet to arrive? A week? My people only need 2 days. Starport number 7 is the closest location for reaching the Nizir galaxy, where the Federation is located. We must control it at all costs. If worst comes to worst, we'll destroy it. It's still better than letting the Empire control it.
Damn, okay.
I assume you didn't want that outcome when you arrived.
No, he's correct. I'm here with the intention of displaying an alliance with the Empire's nobles to confront a common enemy. It's so I could win over some of the loyalty I need for my reign. Starting a war isn't difficult, but winning without fighting is. I also don't want my subjects to remember me as a warmonger empress, especially since I just ascended the throne. Contemplating the current situation, I pull away from his embrace. Let's compromise then. The Imperial fleet and the Federation's garrison both retreat. Everyone will be able to coexist peacefully.
My dear sister, you seem to have misunderstood me. I'm not here to negotiate.
Okay. I mean, I got some other bargaining chips.
The Starport's viceroy submitted his resignation, and the Lorne Galaxy has accepted the new candidate who was recommended by the Federation. It was when we were viewing the flowers.
Hey, okay. Caleb leans in, his voice softly brushing past my ear.
You weren't the only one buying time.
Caleb, you've truly become a convenient blade for the Federation. Excuse? First off, he didn't let me say that laugh. Second of all, he just fucking bit me. A dull pain spreads from the side of my neck. I reach out to push him away, but he catches my wrist first.
Are you referring to this?
Just straight. He's getting revenge from Indulgent Scheme. You. How dare you? I struggle, and Caleb's arms tighten around me.
The Lorne Galaxy is frequently plagued by turbulence. It's better to wait for your fleet to arrive so they can escort you back to your home planet. For the next few days,
off the screen, please.
Just relax and focus on catching up with me.
His kiss descends without warning. Amidst the entanglement of lips and teeth. Oh, we just started the card! It's been 10 minutes! I bite his lower lip. I only feel satisfied when the metallic taste of blood fills my mouth. Let me save the line, game. What the fuck? Oh my god. It is a crime that I can't star that. Since he took what he wanted, this is the lightest price he'll have to pay.
This is Her Majesty's favorite cloak. Let go!
No.
The vases! Protect Her Majesty's vases! Bring the cushions from the other rooms!
Oh dear. after the fleet escorted me back to my home planet, which is in the Empire, Caleb's apology gift arrived. Oh, currently, they're brazenly digging up the ground in my greenhouse's garden while making incomprehensible strange noises.
They're chewing on the last Nebulasia apple.
Your Majesty, this Bit-a-Pup has a stubborn, unruly temperament. I believe the High Marshal sent them here with ill intentions.
Yeah.
Why don't we send the creature to the Houndmaster? At least they will be taught some manners.
Yeah, I want a photo of the puppy. That's unnecessary. I look at the chaotic state of the garden they're in, and raise my hand to stop the security from saying more. Did I say security? Secretary. They're a mischievous pup who can't possibly tear down my palace. On my way back to the Empire, I came up with the rough beginnings of a plan for my retaliation. I just need an opportunity. The Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to be held in the Empire. Caleb has to arrive as a representative of the Federation. The starship will encounter a small problem, which means he won't be able to arrive on time. He'll have no choice but to ask me for help. Well, good luck. I'll have them guard my bedchamber. When their former master apologizes to me, they can help me deliver a message. In Cosmic Year 129, people dissatisfied with the Cosmic Empire left the Alor Galaxy. They announced they would establish their own nation in the Nezier Galaxy. Thus, the Glory Federation was born. The Federation opened its doors to all of the Empire's opponents. Within several decades, it rapidly grew into the Empire's most powerful adversary. In Cosmic Year 150, the Empire formally declared war on the Federation. And so, for hundreds of years, the flames of conflict never ceased. Both sides claimed victories and defeats. But the two great galaxies always maintained a delicate balance. Neither could completely shake the other's foundation. In Cosmic Year 642, a young man who grew up in the Imperial court voluntarily switched sides and went to the Federation to study. At the time, no one knew that this young man, who rose to the position of High Marshal in just 5 years, would change the entire cosmos. Of course he would. Excerpt from The Star's Brief History. Oh, 2 months later, okay. But before changing the cosmos, there was another important matter awaiting this young man's attention. His unexpected absence from last evening's summit, which has been held in the Empire, is the result of bidding on the Lorne Galaxy's long-haul vessels.
Due to personal reasons, I will regrettably be absent for this Interstellar Starfaring Summit.
Well, at least he can make himself a hologram.
I hereby extend my sincerest apologies to all participants and to the organizer of this conference, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire.
Several ministers are already visibly delighted before the holographic report on Astral News ends.
It's as Her Majesty predicted. The Federation would never admit that their starships experienced technical malfunctions. Who could have predicted that replacing one small component would make their superior navigation system malfunction?
Representatives from the Lorne Galaxy want the Empire and the Federation to bid for the new long-haul vessels so they can gain a profit.
Over out.
Since the Federation is absent, we predict we'll be able to save 100 million cosmic credits.
Wow.
Your Majesty is truly wise.
Oh, thank you. In a good mood, I tap the armrest of my throne while accepting the minister's flattery. Let's secure Lorne's long-haul vessel production line for the next 3 years before the Federation realizes what's happening. Caleb will get a taste of returning empty-handed this time. After everyone leaves, I reopen the news report from earlier and wave my hand to rewind it by several seconds. Then I take a screenshot. This obedient, apologetic expression is a rare sight. I'll send it to Caleb later so he can see it for himself. Hello, Turquoise. To get to class, so I missed this. That's alright. Focus on your schooling. It's more important. Also, as I leave the audience hall, the overcast sky doesn't affect my good mood in the slightest. I have a feeling just Caleb made that little announcement, but he's gonna show up anyway. Just to bamboozle us. In the corridor, Tabby, I don't know. Tay, we'll go with Tay, whose name was found inscribed on the inside of their collar, is enthusiastically chewing on their beloved toy. They happily bound over to my feet once they see me approach. Excuse me, I wasn't finished reading. I pick up the toy, hold it in my hand, and playfully let tease Tay with it. You're well behaved. I'll give you an extra treat later. Their short tail is wagging even faster now. Oh, it's raining. As raindrops suddenly fall, I scoop up Tay and head to the nearest greenhouse for shelter. Oh, when's Caleb's stupidly handsome face popping up again? This greenhouse has long since been renovated. Plants extend outward and their leaves to release this season's distinctive fragrance. Subconsciously, I make my way around to a flower wall. Sure enough, I spot that familiar white bench. Looks exactly the same as before. Back then, Caleb and I would often whisper. Whisper? What's whisper? What's that code for? This is where... a few times during the Royal Walk event. Yeah. Thought it was random, but... yeah. Yeah, Tay was mentioned a few times in the Royal Walk. Oh, is this gonna be the whisper? Flowers bloom abundantly in the greenhouse. We avoided the maids by hiding in the blossom shade. Must you go to that weird academy?
It's the Glory Federation's Interstellar Military Academy. It's the best military school in the galaxy. You saw the acceptance email a long time ago and even filed it under not interested.
I pretend not to notice the teasing in his tone and pluck a wilted flower from the corner. The Federation despises Imperial citizens. They might never let you graduate.
Don't worry. I'll be going there as a neutral planet's heir. No one will cause trouble.
If you go to the Federation, you'll have to start over.
Starting from scratch to reach the position of High Marshal sounds exciting, though.
But if you become the High Marshal, you won't just be my Caleb anymore. I furrow my brow, and he pokes the space between my worry lines.
No buts. Don't you trust me? When you're the Empress and I'm the High Marshal, we can change the current relationship between the Empire and the Federation.
How well has that been going? The other option at the start was to kill you. So, like, that's going the way you wanted it to. Who knows if that will be the case? When you leave, I won't be able to talk to anyone.
How is that possible? You're the future Empress. There will be plenty of people doing everything they can to win your favor.
He bends down to pick a Nebulasia apple from the flower bed and pins it to my collar.
They're like this flower. Regardless of its rarity, all you need to do is look at it a little longer, and it shall bloom forever in your garden.
I know, but they can be tiresome sometimes. They're nothing compared to you.
Power always means enduring a few minor inconveniences. But with me, you can always be that willful little sister. I'll be leaving in a month. Aside from your gift list, is there anything you want?
I'm looking at him. Anything? Don't make that offer.
Yes. Anything.
Not the music. First. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. Don't you start with the music. Is this the whispering? Summer flowers and fruits have ripened, their rich fragrance mingling with an intense desire. I mean, I was just joking when I said that the thing I want I'm looking at, but... Okay. Please satisfy me before you leave. Madam. I tilt my head up and kiss his lips for the first time. Back then, I had no idea what I wanted to taste. I don't know. What do you mean? But that's it? Boo! Why'd you cut it off so short? I'm sad. My scattered thoughts return to the present. I look at the petals I unconsciously plucked and brushed them aside. Oh, is he just gonna show up? Perhaps Caleb and I had already taken different paths to build our own lives since the beginning. I believe that even though we might have instances of nostalgia, neither of us would question the choices we made. I just don't know when we'll see each other again.
Your Majesty, the High Marshal has arrived.
There you go. Yep. What did I tell you? He was gonna show up. Hi. Somehow, Caleb has arrived in the Empire before the Interstellar Starfaring Summit ended. The fact that he left the other galaxy representatives behind to see me makes it difficult to determine his real purpose, however.
You complained about this silver tray being too plain when I gave it to you. You're still using it?
I forgot to throw it away. Sure, girl.
As for these apple fruits, you must have forgotten to have someone replace them with more seasonal ones.
Obviously. They're just fruits. If you like them, you can take some back. The High Marshal still insisted on visiting the Empire, even though the Interstellar Starfaring Summit is about to end. Are you planning to apologize to me in person?
Your Majesty invited me for afternoon tea first.
Oh, did I?
Let's chat while we drink.
The Empire and the Federation aren't on friendly terms. But since Caleb is visiting during the summit, I still need to fulfill my duties as a hostess. Seeing him hold his teacup with a leisurely attitude, I feel as though he's returned to his own garden. I should have made him wait longer in the audience hall. The chairs there are the most uncomfortable. No! Don't take Tay away. The attendants lead Tay away, but I don't overlook the way their tail wags with a particular enthusiasm. Ah, you raised them. I still remember you after so long.
Yet it seems like you've forgotten me. Or is the Empire's communication system so poor that not even one message from you could get through in 2 months?
Well, I have my own matters to deal with. Caleb nods non-committedly, sets down his teacup, and rests one hand against the side of his face.
Your Majesty should be occupied with countless Imperial matters. So, you've been busy trying to retaliate against me?
Yeah, what do you mean? Before I can counter, he continues speaking, but he's not making any accusations.
The plan was good this time. The people who executed it were very careful. I almost didn't find any evidence.
Oh, yeah?
But if you had been a bit more ruthless, I could have been the first High Marshal to get lost and die in magnetic field turbulence due to a navigation system failure.
Well, we wouldn't want that. I pick up a pastry and feign the perfect amount of surprise. Oh, I thought you said you were absent due to personal reasons. Using such an excuse at the last minute would implicate the Empire would be... To implicate the Empire would be too obvious. People from other galaxies wouldn't believe it.
So you were waiting for me to show up in the hologram. I took some time to get here, but fortunately, it could wait.
Like a magician, he produces a bouquet of flowers. Okay, you. I'm stunned. You took the time to prepare this?
I was
the
already
music's starting
late,
again.
So I figured showing up later would be more to your liking.
That's not what I wanted. Get this music away from me, please. The familiar floral fragrance drifts past us. Despite our current circumstances, it stirs distant memories and softens my heart.
When you and I lived in the Empire, we used to butt heads over all sorts of things. You were younger, and I spoiled you. During those moments when you were in the wrong, sometimes I'd say you had a point. You never apologized,
That sounds
and
like
I didn't
MC.
have time to coax you out of your sulking episodes. But it's clear that neither of us could live without the other. We made a promise at that time.
Whenever one of us wanted to make up to the other, we'd place a flower by that person's pillow. That's cute. The person who receives the flower must forgive the other before it wilts. And he just gave us a whole ass bouquet.
I'm here because I wanted to know if this promise still holds true,
Yes.
and whether the Federation and the Empire we represent might still have a chance for cooperation.
That was an abrupt music change. Although I'm surprised, I only raise my eyebrow and signal for him to continue.
The Federation and the Empire have been mired in conflicts where survival itself was at stake. But after hundreds of years, this struggle has long since become a pointless habit. From minor clashes to wars, each one consumes finite resources while others prosper.
It's not as if I haven't considered the matters he speaks of. The tension between the Empire and the Federation stems from more people maneuvering beneath the surface. They create a turbulent undercurrent that never stops. But if going with the flow takes the least effort, why should I position myself as a reef? Since there will always be those who profit from conflict, any attempt for a collaboration would face significant resistance. I don't necessarily have to oppose you, but I also don't want to invite trouble.
If you let war fester, will it be easier for you to be the Empress? Don't forget that I defeated the ruler before you, who ultimately became the Empire's discarded pawn.
Caleb continues speaking in a measured, persuasive manner, but I detect a hint of something suspicious. You're confident you can defeat me. Why are you actively proposing cooperation?
The Empire has many heirs, but only you are my baby sister. Why wouldn't I favor you?
I mean, that's fair. I don't believe you. Come on, MC. That being said, I'm also aware of how Caleb's proposal is worth considering. He finishes his last sip of tea and shows no urgency as he waits for my response.
Come to think of it, it's been a while since we traveled together. Why don't we look at what I found while I was lost this time? I think you'll be interested.
The long-haul vessel cuts through the edge of the cosmos and traverses star clutters and multiple warp points before arriving at the outermost edge of the Lorne Galaxy. Interstellar dust gradually increases during the latter half of the journey. Caleb steers with precision to avoid countless obstacles.
Luckily, I was able to practice on the way here. I wouldn't dare to take you on a flight like this otherwise.
I think it gave you the perfect opportunity to show off your piloting skills in front of your subordinates.
You're not wrong. No wonder people say that the younger ones are little heart-warmers. You truly are considerate.
During our conversation, the vessel gradually slows down.
We're here.
All around us are dust clouds that obscure our vision, and churning nebular storms. I look at Caleb. He stares at the observation display, his wrist moving as he slowly adjusts the altitude.
When I got lost, I discovered warp points that aren't marked on the star map. I named this area Veletio, which means hidden place.
We're already close to the edge of the Lorne Galaxy. If we go any further... I stop, realizing why Caleb brought me here. Lorne is connected to Alor and Nizir. It serves as a buffer zone between the Empire and the Federation, and is the central hub of the known cosmos. But beyond that exists countless unknown places that have never been explored.
It's exactly what you're thinking. This warp point might lead to an unknown star system. The value it could bring far exceeds a single war. Shared interests can resolve hatred. The same principle can be applied to the Federation and the Empire.
That's not a bad idea. But it could also lead to destruction, or nothing at all.
The decision is yours. I'm simply showing my sincerity for cooperation.
Above the firmament, that unfamiliar warp point flickers faintly. It's barely perceptible in the distance. Does anyone else know?
You're the second person.
Oh. You trust me that much? I look at Caleb, but I can't figure out what he's thinking. If I were to make a move against you, I could monopolize this discovery. No one else knows we came here. You'd be turned into cosmic dust.
Someone who truly wanted to kill would never look their enemy in the eye and speak the way you're speaking.
I mean, that's fair. I need to think about this. Caleb lowers his head. Shadows fall across his brow as the air between us grows thick with tension.
Sure. But given our current situation, I'm afraid we don't have much time.
Oh.
Regardless of what our decision is, we need to move fast.
Caleb, what? What was that? His kiss falls with a fierce intensity. Okay. I close my eyes and allow myself to surrender to his bold transgression. Outside the porthole, the nebular storm surges violently once more, its eerie purple light flowing across the glass. The shadow of our intertwined figures is cast. There are many reasons that bind us together, but when they're weighed on a scale, our mutual interests outweigh everything else. I know Caleb doesn't trust me as much as he lets on. Then again, neither do I. The morning light pierces through layering clouds and casts light gray shadows around the massive long-haul vessel. They're arranged in a formation at the center of the square. Faintly trembling from the engine's heat, massive hulls are painted with the emblems of the Empire and the Federation. Around the square, nobles advance slowly within layers of guards, while commoners gather like a tide in the outermost ring. At the highest point of the ceremonial spacecraft, I stand shoulder to shoulder with Caleb. We overlook this performance of peace.
The Empire and the Federation will form a joint fleet for the first Veletio warp trial.
Oh.
The stars will be our witness to this program, as it paves a smooth path towards cooperation. Lasting peace shall last longer in the cosmos.
I gaze at the nobles below, whose expressions are filled with the most doubt. Then I look at Caleb, who's beside me. After returning from that trip, I formally considered his suggestion. He proposed that we should use Starpoint number 7 as a springboard to conduct a stable warp drill consisting of a joint escort. It would allow us to test whether Veletio is stable while rooting out a few troublemakers who are working behind the scenes.
Your Majesty, High Marshal, please complete the ceremony.
I'm just about to step forward when Caleb...
Shall we do this together?
Holds out his hand, I'm guessing, is what it said. But yes, I'll take his hand. This is the first time in 5 years that I've held his hand in daylight. His warmth travels through our fingers. He's so comforting that it leaves me in a daze. Meanwhile, the scepter I hold remains cold as always. That means we just need to hold his hand more. 2 weeks later. According to what Caleb and I agreed upon, he will lead the first phase of the Veletio warp trial. He'll establish an observation center at Starport number 7 and use the brand new warp point to dispatch fleets in batches. Yet before the first fleet could even depart, the Empire's agents planted at the starport reported bad news.
I didn't expect the Federation to act so quickly. It's only been a few days since they stationed themselves at Starport number 7, and they've already found an excuse to form a blockade around the area. Our people and long-haul vessel are still being detained. Communications have been cut off as well. They almost kept us in the dark.
Oh, lovely.
The Federation can't be trusted. We never should have entertained the idea of cooperating with them. We've lost 10 of our newest spacecraft.
I'm somewhat prepared for the obstacles this plan would encounter, but everything happened so fast that it's catching people off guard. I rubbed my brow and questioned whether Caleb would make such a short-sighted decision. Perhaps, it's her. It is her. I already said we gotta throw her out into space, but I guess that got shot down. Perhaps I'm unwilling to admit that my desire to believe in him is greater than I previously thought. But everything in the cosmos is constantly changing. The Empire can still afford to pay this price. However, the Federation didn't just defend the Empire. The Lorne Galaxy won't tolerate their repeated provocations. Rapidly calculating the current situation in my mind, the highest priority is to withdraw before public opinion turns against us. Fortunately, I have a backup plan. Stick to the original plan. I will announce that I'm recovering from an illness to temporarily avoid the spotlight. As for the Joint Fleet, it's time to let the Lorne Galaxy know the deployment details around Velitio. The Federation broke the agreement first, so they can't blame us for muddying these waters. With the resolve to distance myself from this mess, I consistently claim I'm ill and remain in seclusion for the next 2 weeks. Each day, apart from taking walks in the garden and walking my bidpup, I spend my time in my bedchamber or study. This could truly be called leisurely. Until tonight, that is. As usual, I walk to my bedchamber with the secretary before parting ways. Then I feel something is amiss. The maid seems to be somewhat nervous.
Your Majesty?
Uh-huh. Did something happen while I wasn't here?
It's the same as usual. The Duchess visited and brought her nephew, who reportedly admires you.
No. Nah.
Following your Majesty's instructions, we said that you need to rest and receiving visitors is impossible.
During my recuperation, nobles have already been stirring restlessly behind the scenes. There's also no shortage of those wanting to seize an opportunity to curry favor. Tay is still laying outside the door. They normally bark when they catch a stranger's scent, but today they seem unusually well behaved. I'm overthinking it. No, you're not. I give a slight nod, and the maids immediately understand. They open the doors to my bedchamber for me. Before the doors are fully opened, I catch sight of a familiar outfit. Caleb's just chilling in there, that's why. Caleb? Yeah, he just chilling. Hi. I quickly walk into my bedchamber and dismiss all the maids. Caleb approaches and leans down to recover my cloak. His finger something. Slowly brush across my cheek.
You look terrible. Are you ill?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm eating well, drinking well, and sleeping well. The stress you've caused hasn't given me an actual ailment yet. And you? Are you so pleased with the chunk you bit off from the Empire that you made a special trip here to thank me?
I'm here to resolve that matter, yes.
His overly calm demeanor only makes me more irritated. I turn to avoid his touch. Does the truth behind Velitio matter to us anymore? The last possibility for cooperation has vanished. Our next meeting will be on the battlefield.
You don't trust me.
Oh, we're breaking his heart. Why would I? Didn't you already receive the price I paid for that dress? 10 long-haul spacecraft. It was very expensive, my dear brother.
Don't talk to me like that.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm no MC, I'm weak. Caleb, I'm the Empress of the Cosmic Empire. You're the one who can't address me so casually.
I'll give you an explanation. You can decide whether or not you believe it.
I'm weak, so I'll believe it because, yeah, but MC's probably a little bit smarter than me. But at the same time, she's not. Thank you. I'll be more cautious next time, especially when matters resolving you are involved. People are like this sometimes. They know their words are irrational, yet they're unable to stop themselves from saying them. I thought tonight would end on a sour note, but Caleb stays silent for a moment before looking outside.
I'm your brother. Don't always assume the worst of me.
We did break his heart, I'm sorry. At this point, it started raining again. The pitter-patter creates a delicate rhythm against the window frame. There are no other sounds. Turn away, avoiding his gaze that shines with a new emotion. Forget it. I'm not in the mood to play this game with you.
You'd rather play with another man?
Oh my god, no! He straight up kidnapped him. Caleb, I already said nah. I already said nah at the mere mention of him, and this music is playing again. What the... Caleb. I look toward the sound and see a rug at the foot of the bed. It's rolled up, and the vague outline of a person wrapped inside is visible. What? Did you just, like, snatch him up off the street, or was he in my room for some reason?
Behave. Falling out of the window.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, and I know that wasn't directed toward me, but,
Behave.
Impossible.
Window of the Empress's bedchamber can barely be considered leaving with dignity and grace.
Oh my. The rug thrashes more violently. Caleb narrows his eyes and kicks it. The room falls silent once more. Token icky man. I think every single one of these cards have had a token icky person. Harsh. That was hot.
You're worried about him?
Nah. He grips my chin and forces me to meet his gaze. Okay. We don't even talk. Why are you concerned about nothing? I'll send him back later.
He went through quite the effort to touch the Empress's
He did come into my room!
And you're going to return him without even giving him a glance?
He snuck into my room, excuse.
His face is decent, but his physique...
It's no Caleb. There's no need for that. Plenty of people like him compete to get closer to me. And there are others with superior physiques. I don't even know, but yes. Sound I save. Fuck this man's face, seriously. He didn't get the disclaimer. A low chuckle brushes my ear as he suddenly grips my wrist. I crash into his chest. In front of the man in the carpet burrito.
It seems you've been living comfortably during your recovery.
I'm gonna be even more comfortable now.
Isn't it my turn now?
The sarcasm that doesn't escape is crushed between lips and teeth. His kiss descends like a sudden downpour. Yeah, it's your turn. Please save! Well, why you do this? My body surrenders before my will can resist. For some reason, we seem to crave each other more than usual tonight. No way, we just did this in front of that man. I'm out of water to drink right now. Wasn't there a strange man that started messaging massaging MC's shoulders and silences? How do they keep getting? I don't know. The one room you should probably be able to easily get into is the Empress's bedroom. Like, how is that possible? Does it matter if you're a noble? Where the hell are the guards? I wonder if they have more heirs in this empire. MC did say earlier that there are other people that can take her place if she died, like, very easily, so I don't know, but you think the actual Empress would be the person they would prioritize? It's raining again, and maybe, just maybe, we're both tired. This weather is perfect for holding someone close. This, honestly, icky man, but damn. Or perhaps we finally see the unbridgeable rift that lies between us, yet we're unwilling to accept it. Before everything completely falls apart, we still want to desperately hold on to something.
Your reactions are more genuine this time.
As I said, this man's stupid fucking face, I cannot. I glare at him only to earn a more intense response as he presses himself against me. It's an attempt to overwhelm me with an irresistible force. Oh yeah, I'm overwhelmed. Neither of us wants to surrender. I forcibly push him, and he has to wrap his arms around me as we tumble toward the bed. Can you just, like, knock this guy off my balcony, please? I don't want him in my room. I press my knee against his tense abdomen and look down as I restrain him beneath the folds of my dress. Why won't you let me save Breedstones? Why do you do this? Give it, I want it. He holds my waist as his kisses trail down from my chest. The warm, wet sensation settles on my abdomen and sends thrilling shivers through me. We've embraced each other like this countless times before, where our bodies are intimately entwined, oh my goodness, and yet our hearts beat on opposite sides of an unreachable chasm.
I know why you wanted me to do this with you in the beginning. You're used to having everything, so you're unwilling to accept that I'm the one thing you can't control or claim as yours.
How smug he looks. Smack his face. Lord, aren't you still in my hands at this very moment? I release my grip on Caleb's hand and let my fingers trail downward from his Adam's apple. My movements carry a hint of the teasing he excels at. Yeah, he excels at it, holy. A certain thought that has always lingered in is about to surface. It's the simplest method, and it could solve all our problems. If I were to capture you and immediately imprison you, MC. So they like being watched. Noted. Don't project, Caleb. Without you as their High Marshal, the Federation won't be a threat to the Empire for a very long time.
That would work, I suppose.
They misunderstand what imprisonment means. Where I suppose he wouldn't mind that at all.
But what would Caleb be to you when he's stripped of his status as the Federation's High Marshal?
Well, in this AU, isn't that one and the same? I mean, I'm personally not gonna give in to it. It's possibly... I'm convinced this was kind of like just a very bad mistranslation. But now you're my Pookie. Yeah, you are my brother by blood and my natural born enemy. I don't think that was the original what it's was originally written in Chinese. I'd say by blood they cut their hands and just did a firm handshake. We do that. As long as you bear the name Caleb, I will never feel at ease when I sit on my throne. Maybe the writers tried to do cruel intentions. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if this was how it was originally written, or... Because normally, you don't really have, like, the honorifics that they would use. Yeah, an Adam and Eve thing. Oh, absolutely. That's, like, written all over their storyline. I guess it's just the English localization just kind of skirts around it as much as possible. This is the first time they were so blatant with it, with their trope. Yeah, Dad didn't call the Eve sister, though. I'll give you a new identity. Abandon your past and stay where I can see you every day. For example, my bedchamber is the perfect spot. Yes, it is. You could just be on my bed forever.
You want me to be your secret lover. A mere shadow that no one remembers.
I wouldn't be keeping a secret.
Names and identities are nothing more than pieces of cloth.
Yeah.
Even if you strip them from me, you still won't be able to truly trust me.
I don't think the translation was done well enough for the ambiguity of the subject in the English language. Yeah. It's hard to be... Yeah. We can't really do that ambiguity in English. We just don't have the proper words for it. His hand glides along my waist before finally clasping my wrist as he pulls me into his embrace once more.
Isn't this our current situation?
But I mean, I don't mind more fucked up storylines. Yeah, the English language is too literal. It's a reminder. My Caleb isn't a bird that can be caged in a greenhouse's garden. He's someone I can never control. I was talking to myself. This is still the easiest method. My fingers dangerously wrap themselves around his neck and shake it. Damn, MC, what are you doing?
You want to turn my head into one of your trophies?
I wouldn't put it past you to like that, though.
If I let our circumstances develop naturally, maybe you'll get a chance.
What did I just say? He's totally into that. Freak.
When that time comes, make sure you're the one who kills me. This is also my promise to you.
Oh, now he's back to that. Okay. In his eyes, I see myself wearing the same complex smile that's on his face. I still can't get over there's still someone wrapped up in my fucking rug on the floor just watching everything that's happening. Long ago, our hunger for power tore holes in our chests and filled them with cold, ruthless hearts. Caleb and I are prisoners of our heart's lack of mercy. We're merely puppets who are controlled and deceived by them. But perhaps we can still do one thing, one tiny act of resistance. Let's leave future matters to the future. At this moment, I want to feel the warmth you leave in my... Damn, okay. Go ahead, I don't even know what that was. I take his hand and guide it to my... Oh my god! Put it where now? Where did I put? Oh my god. As long as we have it to prevent us from being too cold, that's enough. Warmest depths. My goodness. When we embrace, he seemingly wants to embed himself into my very being. He wants to return to that point in primordial chaos where we had yet to be separated. Silas mentioned, hello. Just straight up name dropping his memory in here. Passion isn't born from understanding and trusting each other. Our refusal to be consumed by that horrible emptiness gave rise to it. Intense pleasure and faint melancholy mingle and merge. They wash over us in waves from where we're connected. This is what love is, then we're love. Continue. Cookie.
You are mine. We've always belonged to each other. The cosmos in its entirety can't even compare to your kiss right now.
Oh my god, Caleb. My tongue catches something salty and bitter. Are these my tears? It turns out even tears of joy are still astringent. But does it matter? I've already kissed him. I love how poetically they were describing the Smexy times. This is playing while I open the door. No! Poor Uber Eats, man. I apologize. Let us know what's happening without outright saying it. Yeah, exactly. Oh. The Federation has betrayed us and taken control of multiple starports in the Lorne Galaxy. We know their next target is the Empire. As your Empress, I have the responsibility to allow the Council of Elders to pass the Imperial Emergency Act. This is not a declaration of war. It's to ensure we won't be caught off guard when the crisis truly arrives. On the holographic screen, today's speech, in which I announce my recovery and return, plays repeatedly. What happened to that guy that we had, that Caleb rolled up in my bedroom rug? What happened to him? I gaze at the figure speaking eloquently in the video. Yet my thoughts turn to a person who's at the other end of the galaxy. After we parted ways that day, Caleb cleaned up the aftermath at Starport number 7 by himself. I don't know what he did, but even the Lorne Galaxy was pacified. The Empire's spacecrafts were returned. Caleb packaged this crisis as my victory, and it even earned me a considerable amount of admiration from the nobles. This is his explanation to me, and perhaps the reason I might be able to trust him again. However, we know a cosmos is about to be ignited. That's about to be ignited cannot be doused by droplets of water. The communication device rings and something. Interrupting my thoughts. Caleb?
How have you been?
I mean, you can make an argument for such a name, yes. Not too bad, but not too great either. You?
Same. I saw Taby had torn up
Taby.
your precious garden last time. There was dirt everywhere. I sent a fresh batch of Nebulasia apples. They'll arrive in a couple of days.
I hope they can survive a little longer under Taby's teeth this time. Love that they just wait an hour until somebody says these weird-ass frickin' words so we know how to pronounce them. And, like, I've had to, like, say the words at least, like, 15 times. Speaking of which, they managed to chew an entire lace trim into my bedchamber's curtains. Do you want to see the photos?
Sure. Don't spoil them too much, though.
Nah, they my baby. I don't do that. When they're not being mischievous, they're actually adorable. We chat about everyday matters and make jokes as usual. We avoid mentioning the war. It's possible we have nothing left to say to each other once the situation has escalated to this point. Two days after the umpteenth border scuffle between the Empire and the Federation, the Nebulasia apples that Caleb sent bloom. Petting Taby, I sit on a bench in the greenhouse garden. This is a rare moment of peace. Suddenly, hurried footsteps resound outside the garden. I turn and see the secretary wearing a serious expression. We got an emergency.
Your Majesty, we have an emergency.
Oh, what's the emergency?
There was an explosion in Starport number 7's transit zone.
That's not good.
The Federation claims that the starship involved bears markings of a transit authorized by the Empire.
Huh. The sound of rushing water echoes in my ears again, and I see myself drifting downstream toward the only direction available to me once more.
The nobles are already waiting for you in the audience hall.
Let's go. I pet Taby's fluffy head and stand up to leave. Clutching a flower, they roll around on the grass. Their tail wags as cheerfully as always. The war has begun. It happens more easily than expected and is developing rapidly. The situation where two sides are evenly matched changes drastically after the Lorne Galaxy's first batch of long-haul vessels joins the Empire. Taking a bathroom break because I feel his Kindle should be soon. Yeah, it is soon. I need a bathroom break too. But I don't want to stop yet. In a few months, the Federation's decline has become apparent. I haven't seen Caleb, and I no longer hear the ringtone that accompanies his calls. But occasionally, I will hear his name in military reports.
Your Majesty, we've just received intel. The Federation's council is pressuring Caleb. They're demanding him to voluntarily resign.
Oh, really?
But Caleb took an unyielding stance and sent people overnight to warn the leading councilman. 2 days ago, he left the Federation's capital with a loyal fleet. His whereabouts are currently unknown. It's also possible that the Federation deliberately released this as a smokescreen to make us lower our guard.
Let's buy the headlines on the front page. All galaxies will spread this rumor. Either Caleb comes forward to deny it, or he lets it become reality. I believe the scales are tipping in my favor, but the sense of achievement accompanying it isn't as great as I expected. Something from the past never died. Even now, it continues to gnaw at me. The void in my heart has become exceptionally vast. It's an emptiness that couldn't be filled even if I possessed the entire cosmos. I wonder if something like this will happen on the main story. Oh. Caleb stealing part of the fleet mate? Maybe. After ending another deployment meeting, I return alone to my bedchamber and fall into deep sleep. In my dream, an indigo wasteland stretches across the cosmic dust. Something older than memory summons me. I raise my head and see the moonlight outlining a familiar figure.
You look tired tonight. What's wrong?
You have the gall to ask. I walk over to sit beside Caleb and lean against his shoulder like when we were children. I feel an unexpected softness. Fortunately, this is a dream. I wouldn't be able to lean on you otherwise.
I'll always protect you whenever you want to lean on me.
I shake my head. You once told me that power is a blade. We must hold it in our own hands. And when you grip the hilt of your blade, you can't dream of embracing another person.
Using a blade is easy. You'll always point the sharp end toward your enemies. But your current enemy is me.
You say alpha words even in my dream. I hear Caleb laugh as if he doesn't care. Then he wraps an arm around my shoulders and pulls me into an intimate proximity.
Although this isn't what we originally wanted, the war has already begun.
You don't want it either, because I'll win this time.
Can one victory fill that unbearable emptiness in your heart?
I don't know. The throne, victory, peace, a greater cosmos, and you. I want everything.
We've only been apart for a few months, and here you are, being more brazenly greedy.
You're also at fault. I'm notably honest when facing Caleb in my dream. Maybe it's because it's been too long since we talked like this. You're the one who made me think I could obtain everything, and now you won't let me to continue having beautiful dreams.
Aren't I in your dream at the moment? You can do whatever you want to me.
Caleb, don't you start. MC is such a prima donna.
I just don't know how much you'll remember when you wake up.
Noticing what Caleb is trying to imply, I pinch his arm. What am I to you?
You're proud, greedy, suspicious, willful, and even detestable sometimes.
Damn, you didn't have to do MC like that.
Yet, you're the cutest baby sister
Stop.
I could ask for.
Under the vast sky, we sit quietly for a long time. Only the moon's slow descent reminds us of the passage of time. I'm gonna tie him up and do something. Something soft brushes against my palm. I look down and see a blue-gray flower he placed in my hand. It's then that I notice the wasteland is somehow covered in blossoming Nebulasia apples. Caleb seems to remember something. Smiling, he stands up. Are you leaving?
The dream is about to end.
No!
We can only make our wishes come true after we wake up.
Your wishes... I don't think I even know what they are. It doesn't look like he'll say more. I give up. Never mind. You're just part of my dream. I can't expect you to answer questions I can't figure out myself.
2 stars following separate orbits. Even if they intersect for a moment, it'll bring about destruction.
Don't go torturing yourself.
That's one cosmic law. But it's possible that after seeking and embracing each other for eons, their attraction might not necessarily be for mutual destruction.
I'm still trying to make sense of his cryptic words when he turns around. He walks toward the edge of the wasteland where the moon has fallen. I want to catch up with Caleb, but I stepped into empty air and rapidly fall. Before my consciousness drifts away, I hear his voice again. It's more distant.
Aren't you curious about my wishes?
Going to change your DNA sequence.
I want the rules of this cosmos to change according to my will. When
I wake up, moonlight filters through the lattice windows and falls next to my pillow. Looking at my empty hands, I feel disoriented. It seems someone once gently, tenderly held them for a long time. Even now, warmth still lingers. You really know what you want. Exactly. MC is just like really cruel in these memories. Time passes silently, and the shadow of war still looms over the major galaxies. Inside the reception hall and in front of a massive panoramic glass wall, starship models are displayed like constellations. Nearby, Phelan, a representative of the Lorne Galaxy, taps the hologram and gives the pitch sale for this batch of brand new starships.
This is the design for the 3rd batch. If your majesty approves, we can immediately begin the next round of production.
There's no need to hurry. Currently, losses from the Imperial starship battles are lower than expected. I'll give you a contract that our strategist redrafted later. Why is this kind of reminding me of a frickin' Death Star? Phelan pauses, and the hologram on the glass wall slightly trembles in response.
Of course.
Your Majesty!
Without waiting for the guards outside, my secretary bursts into the reception hall. She's unable to hide her excitement.
The fleet led by the High Marshal encountered an emergency in the Allure Galaxy.
Oh?
The cause is currently unknown, but they chose to make an emergency landing within Imperial territory. We've already calculated their approximate location and narrowed it down to 3 sites.
Phelan immediately stands up and bows respectfully.
Congratulations, Your Majesty. The High Marshal has crashed into the Empire's territory. This is an excellent opportunity.
Not gonna kill him, though.
If the Empress gives out the order to execute him, no one will dare to question Your Majesty's reign.
Oh. Since when have Lorne's denizens started caring about matters between the Empire and the Federation? I thought you'd be happier to see this conflict continue. After all, you still have plenty of high-quality goods worth selling.
The High Marshal has always been despotic and recklessly willful. My suggestion is to not let him easily escape your control, Your Majesty.
I mean, Caleb wasn't easy for her to decipher either. He should have just been there from the start, true? But I wasn't the only one that thought Dead Star. But I think he feels he's not equal to her something. But he has something to prove to her and himself. Yeah. I remained non-committal, my gaze sweeping past Phelan to land on the secretary waiting nearby. Find them. Before I give the order, no one is permitted to attack.
As you wish.
A nod in acknowledgement, my fingers tapping the table surface. Out of the corner of my eye, I catch a fleeting shadow of displeasure across Phelan's face. Ever since the Interstellar Starfaring Summit was held, the people of the Lorne Galaxy have been somewhat dissatisfied with Caleb. The obvious attempts at sowing discord are a first. Did their patrons become impatient? The Lorne Galaxy may have never been truly neutral, but I have no intention of exposing their scheme to use me as their weapon for now. At this moment, I'm more concerned about Caleb's situation. Notify the command ship. We're departing for our home planet. The command ship traverses through the dark cosmos. Stark streak past at light speed as if the entire world is disappearing behind me. I think I have too many things to ask him after 6 months. In what capacity should I meet you this time? Everyone is war hungry. They're... Oh dear, here we go. Oh, he's sitting on my throne. I mean, he can stay there as long as he wants. Hi, honey. He'd be on my throne, and he can be my throne, you know? Oof. Federation is dead, and stars will only remember one person's name. Give up, my dear brother, was it? Hi.
But I brought you a gift for your coronation. Our nations want us to kill each other.
Yeah, that was
However,
a surprise.
they don't know that we're from the same source. Our souls are entwined.
Now that's something that that's been in basically every universe, timeline, whatever for Caleb. Oh. Double kaboom, please.
You may have ambition, but haven't lost conscience.
Fuck, that's so hot.
Sealing their own fate. Now then, let us discuss the terms for a ceasefire.
Yes. Can we negotiate? What do you want, Caleb?
You.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yep.
But after tomorrow, you won't belong to just me anymore.
Oh, he's taking my crown. This is mine. And, okay, guys. At least you let me save one of them, thank you. Suppress? Why are we suppressing?
Then let's make this our solemn vow. We'll forge our shackles anew. And we will kill that very thing called fate together.
Jerk. Whatever you want. On the throne, Caleb and I rest in each other's embrace. The dust has settled, and only wisps of smoke rise above parts of the ruins. Imperial generals have regained control of the situation, and it's not hard to track down the forces that tried to sabotage our negotiations. Those who want to profit from it will pray for the war to never end. It's not just Lorne, though. The Empire and the Federation have no shortage of such people. They're only more covert about it.
Exactly. Too bad they picked the wrong targets. No matter how hard they try, it won't work.
Caleb rotates his wrist and spreads out several encrypted documents. He taps them, and a series of terms appear in the air. Raising an eyebrow, I lean in and take a good look at the documents. Phelan drafted them and added enticing language in generous terms. They even promised you Lorne's entire spaceship building capacity for the next 10 years. You weren't tempted?
Isn't it because I already have the ally whom I want the most? I had no choice but to turn them down. Even though my little sister abandoned me halfway through our collaboration.
I'm sorry.
I won't hold a grudge.
He's referring to the Veletio incident. I claimed to be sick halfway through while providing intel to the Lorne Galaxy. I suppose I caused him some trouble at the time, but that's in the past now. There's nothing we can't discuss. I couldn't have guessed you detected someone was planning to bomb the starport. So you decided to strike first. In any case, the situation was unclear at the time. I wouldn't put my crown at risk.
I figured as much. I did visit you as soon as I stabilized the situation. You did the same thing tonight.
His expression, free from accusations, stirs a sense of guilt that's been dormant for a long time. I gently link my arm with his. Be honest. Didn't you think you might die if you hadn't arrived in time? What if the others persuaded me, and I decided to kill you? He doesn't answer my question. He only lowers his head.
Do you remember the warp point, Veletio?
I'm sorry. He lowers his head to kiss my hair with a familiar intimacy. Okay.
And the plan we created? I still believe it can change certain established rules and lead us to a different future. What do you think, Your Majesty?
The Empire and the Federation have reached a consensus and renewed the
Yay!
Centennial Mutual Assistance Treaty. The exploration plan regarding Velitia will also be resubmitted for deliberation by the Noble Assembly and the Federation's Council. Your Majesty, High Marshal, you may place your hands here.
In each other's hands? Is that how this works? Oh, on the treaty. Okay. Caleb and I step forward together and solemnly place our hands on the treaty. Why is solemnly? A ring of blue light spreads and ripples outward like starlight before settling into the profound silence. But the cosmos abides by one truth. It will forever exist in unrest and chaos. Tranquility is only temporary. But we'll leave those headaches for our future selves. In this moment, I feel an unprecedented sense of satisfaction filling my chest. Doesn't this feel like we're exchanging vows?
If I had known, I would have prepared rings.
Don't tempt him.
If we exchanged vows, the old guard in the Empire would throw more than just one tantrum.
Like, screw them. Exchange vows. Do you care about that? Maybe we'll never be able to stand beside each other in such a way. His voice is quiet, yet it's clear. It feels as if he's whispering directly into my ear.
Ever since I was little, I've always accomplished what I set my mind to. Once I've chosen a path, I'll see it through to the end. It doesn't matter how impossible it seems. And when you kissed me for the first time, I was happy. I'm lucky that I have a sweet baby sister. Her heart is just like mine. Ever since then, I've never felt lonely.
Caleb and I were once at opposite ends of the same fuse, but now all of that is behind us. The cosmos will forge ahead unscathed. In the Empire, Caleb's name no longer symbolizes danger and destruction. Rather, it will be the most gentle, romantic footnote of this era. Caleb, the Federation's High Marshal, and the Empress's big brother, former enemy, and lifelong beloved, second only to the Cosmic Empire. Someday, I think I'll agree to let someone delete that small text in parentheses. After all, the life we'll experience together will be a long one. As usual, all 5 of the memories of a multi-banner are incredible. Though we do have the bad ending, which is literally just executing him. Gotta commit a murder. I really like this card. Both MC and Caleb, they were unhinged. Like, I think all of them and every card were like some level of unhinged. I was told before that AUs were not necessary to see that, but this whole banner changed my mind, and I'm kind of seeing. Oh my god, Catch-22. I have to say, while I like this banner overall like very much, I do like Catch-22's AU a little bit more. I don't know if that's just a bias on my end, because it was like the first banner I pulled on in this game. It was technically like the first banner since I started. Unless you do want to count like Painful Signal, because it was still running for a few days when I started. I think it's a little better. That's just my opinion. I do have to do, we gotta play through Catch 22. Those are so freaking good. And also they are like they are shorter too. They're long, but they're shorter than these ones. So I could be able to get through all 5 of them in one stream. Tamino! Oh no, you're not ready for Tamino. You are not ready. Raphael won that banner. And that honestly helped me love him so much. Was that freaking banner the Raph one? Yes, the Raph one. His is so good. Now, if we were calling the Zane one of this one Absolute Cinema, and canon for these ones were Absolute Cinema, but Extreme Dose is the cinema of Catch 22. Hi, Lemon. Dream about a Catch 22 rerun. Did you pull on the banner before, or were you not playing yet? I've seen a playthrough of his card, but I don't remember it. I just need it because I want all of his cards. Completely fair. I was lucky I got all 5 of the cards in my pulls. It took... I can't say this is much of a flex considering some of the luck I've had since then. But like, in 280 pulls, I had all 5 cards and got to rank up Zane's. And then I had to do the 5 extra pulls for the frickin' haircut. So I will say, if you weren't pulling when this banner was around, Impel tried to do an extra greedy by separating the hair from the rest of the outfits. Yes, Raph looked good here. He looked really good here. Why he angry? Oh, I don't wanna say why he angry. But we can show the little preview anyway to give you a taste. But yeah, I can't say why he angry. That's way too many spoilers. All I could say is poor Raphael. I love the mullets. Okay, I can be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Yeah, no spoilers. I would never. But enjoy when that ends up loading. I'll be right back. Oh, you weren't playing at the time limit? That's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope they do a rerun soon. I'll always be sad because this had to read before. Oh no! Also double sad because God attacked. Yes, it did. Yeah, March was rough for Raphael mains. And like, well, I guess like you had February with the later half of February, which had this banner. Raphael's birthday came after that, so there was his new card plus the rerun for last year, the 2024. You had a brief break for Zane's solo. And then immediately after, I think it was Gotta Tithe. Which I failed at getting. Flashy groping his boobies. Yeah, he is roughly manhandled in this. Yeah, this is still one of the freakiest banners they've come out with. All I can still say is poor Raphael. But my full ranking at the Catch-22, it was Raphael, then Zane, then Silas, and then Xavier and Caleb are tied. Because he loves his chest. So you're telling me I cannot watch this stream on my TV full volume? Well, it's more freaky in terms of the Kindles. The Kindles are wild. But, like, the rest of the story is freaky, but, like, just kind of... They're kind of, like... The stories are kind of fucked up. They're dark. That I don't, like, have, like... Yummy. Oh god, I'm breaking the game. I'm clicking too much. Where the hell? God, I have too many of his cards. There it is, immediate disorder. I haven't seen Silas's, and I don't know Cam from what I've heard. Oh god. Silas's is really good, but holy shit, it's the bad ending is so messed up. The thing, all the bad endings are kind of messed up. But then they reward you with having really good endings. Especially Rap's. Rap's good ending is just adorable. I'm doing this for more for myself, because hello, sir. This is the start of Zane being, like, super expressive, I think. Like, this whole face. Yeah. Doesn't even, like, doesn't even show, like, one of my favorite parts in it. But that's okay. We can save that for the actual birdcage. There it is. Also, of course, Silas was, like, born for this whole aesthetic. Galen! Galen, my love! The one little... I can't wait to tell you about one little fact about him, but you don't know about activators, so... I can't say about Galen. Unless you already know, then you know. Oh, I wish my internet were a bit faster. Loaded. absolute work of art. Ah, Teres. Getting the chain out is wild. You know, Zane has taken over, but I remember his name in that card, but not Silas's. Firmly number 2. Silas is Tartarus. I remember, like, all of their names. Silas's waist, oh my god. I know, Silas's waist is criminal. Now, the one that really messes me up is, of course, this dummy here. Deluded fiction. I need the hair. The hair, yeah. They love wearing the mullets a lot, actually. I mean, Zane is currently wearing the mullet. I think Caleb's even wearing his today. He's so good. Sweet Bun Bun. Oh my god. Xavier, you get the little yandere side coming out in this one. No, you just wait. Even the preview showed this man has crazy eyes. He got the crazy eyes. I have to make Silas swear. No! Well, the super long, the myth hair, they don't tend to wear any of their myth stuff, which is so sad. I'm Scarrow. Don't give me those eyes, Xavier. Stop. Feral Bunny. Well, rabbits can be very messed up creatures too. They're not all just cute and fluffy. Saber's the first one I seen, and it set the tone for what I was getting into. Yeah. Yeah, it would. In which Xavier goes by Hermit in these cards. In this card. And then Caleb, I believe it's like Perseus? Something like that. Where is it? Tainted Cuts, where are you? Yeah. Oh, I gotta do a stream of these ones at some point and hope that YouTube doesn't, like, hiss at me for it, because some people got frickin' smacked by them for some of these cards. I think it was Zane's, actually. I've heard some people almost got banned for Zane's. Come on, Caleb. It's so funny that, like, immediately after Caleb's introduction into the game as a love interest, it's like, here you go. That's just wild. Oh yeah, Knightley did. I think for Zane's, I guess teeny, not really like minuscule. It's more just a thing that appears in the Kindle. Yes, she shoved the dog tag into his mouth. There is a needle that appears in Zane's Kindle, so I think that was a thing that YouTube was just like freaking the hell out over. Because then people seem to be okay if they end up like just blocking that part out if it's like a pre-recorded video. And then nightly, I've heard it's, I don't know, it's probably like a mix between Zane and Xavier. But it could be any of them because of just how sexually charged they are, of course. Also, one thing that I checked today that I'm actually surprised about is that on the Google Play Store, at least in like my country's version of it, the age rating for the game has gone up a little bit. It's no longer 12 plus, it's rated teen. I mean, that's not much, but... I'd rather it be like 17 plus, because I don't think they can go 18 plus on those stores. It is needed, yeah. I wish I was able to do streams more than once a week. Because there's like so many I gotta go through. Via bring a break, no problem. Because yeah, there's all of the Catch-22. I haven't done any of the summer banner cards. I have all 5 of them. I haven't touched them. I still have technically 3 of the wedding cards. Don't mind that it says 100%. I played them on auto so I could just get MC's wedding dresses, but I have not played Caleb's, Silas's, or Xavier's. The other 2 are at least already up on the channel. And yeah, I have so much of Caleb's. I have so many of the friggin' 4 stars from... Okay, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry about that. What the heck was I saying before? Yeah, just... I have way too many memories to go through. And not enough time to go through them with each new banner that comes out. Should we go through Lucid Dream now? We gotta prepare ourselves for decoherence. Welcome back, Jay. Think we're gonna get started on Lucid Dream now. I probably should have refilled my water, but oh well. In the dark, warm quagmire, a vicious substance slowly dissolves. My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through my blurred vision. I can wait until after a chapter's ended. We're in Caleb's house. Where am I? This place feels familiar. How did I end up here? Gentle footsteps echo outside. They're followed by the soft creak of a door opening. Hello. This whole thing is just tainted by Burton Wetlands. I can't.
Your fever's gone down. Just have some more rest. I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
What are you talking about? Sunlight streams over the windowsill, yet the familiar face before me appears as if he's submerged in dark water.
It's okay. It's okay if you forget. Even if you don't remember anything, I can always say it again.
Don't go make him. It's only been. It's not even been 5 minutes. Don't go making me cry. Don't go making me cry. It's nice to see the detail. Yeah, thank you for distracting me. Yes, let's admire the texture of Caleb's uniform and not the fact that him telling MC things over and over again is totally not just a vicious cycle he's done who knows how many times throughout his entire life. He lowers his head and gently grasps my hand, his gesture almost tinged in reverence.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be...
A buzzing noise suddenly fills my mind and overwhelms other sounds. I shake my head and touch my forehead. There's a thread-like crimson wound on the inside of my arm. My mind feels sluggish. It's as if something important that shouldn't have been forgotten was buried beneath a veil of empty ambiguity. I have 3 myths left to go through. Silas's standard, GOA, and Caleb's second myth. That would be decoherence. Yeah, I can't spell it. It's fine. I know how to say it, but yeah, I can't think of how it's spelled. What happened? Oh god.
Dear passengers, we have arrived at Sky Haven. Please ensure that you take all your belongings with you as you exit in an orderly fashion.
Dragging my luggage, I walk out of the train station and recall the route I took before. As I find a fast food restaurant to the left of the exit, I take a picture. Oh. Guess where I am right now? Yeah, we are in Sky Haven. Oh, I guess then we're there. I turn off my phone screen and shift my gaze. The fast food restaurant's glass wall reflects my silhouette. The last time I came to Skyhaven was for work 2 months ago. I secretly infiltrated the Space fleet so I could investigate the whereabouts of an ether core fragment. So this whole myth takes place 2 months after the main story. At least the Homecoming Wings portion. During that mission, Caleb, who became the fleet's colonel, reappeared before me. Immense joy plunged me into a bubble of reclaiming what I had long lost. However, as time passed and I learned more, Caleb's changed behavior and attitude distanced him from the image in my mind. Though we've recently found a new way to get along, I still can't help but wonder what secrets lie hidden behind that unfamiliar colonel's uniform. Many secrets.
Turn around.
Hi.
You should have given me a heads up. Still like to do surprise attacks, huh?
I love this outfit on him. You've always appeared in Lincoln without telling me in advance. Why can't I do the same thing? But you were quick to show up. Caleb, you already knew I was visiting, right?
Or maybe I was so excited after I saw your message that I stepped on the gas.
He came running. Speeding and knowingly breaking the law. I hope you know what your crime is, Colonel.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to arrest me.
I mean... we could do that. That can be arranged, that's fine. Caleb takes the luggage from my hand and gestures for me to follow him.
Have you eaten yet?
I was planning to drop off my luggage at the hotel first. Caleb, aren't you supposed to be on duty today?
What about you? You got a day off and decided to take a trip to Skyhaven?
Half a month ago, the Hunters Association assigned me a special mission. The Farspace fleet requested a hunter's assistance in detecting metaflux for one of their secret missions. For work, and to be closer to Caleb, I secured this opportunity. I made sure to arrive in Skyhaven one day before the mission starts. Our shadows begin to meld together as we walk. I hesitate before deciding to keep this to myself for now. Yeah, I took a day off to see you. You should be teary-eyed since that's the next step in protocol. In the docking area, Caleb stops beside his personal aircraft.
Since you came all the way here for me, you need to play along with my plan now. Let me take you somewhere first.
Where are you taking us? Oh, he's just taking us to his home. 10 minutes later, I stare at the familiar scene before me. I'm speechless. Caleb, if I'm not mistaken, this is your house.
You're not seeing things. I gotta respond in kind to your surprise.
The door creaks as it closes behind him. He slightly leans forward, and the necklace I gave him sways.
Someone had planned a business trip to the Farspace fleet well in advance. But they kept it so under wraps that I had almost no clue.
Almost, but of course you'd find out. I see some people just let the cat out of the bag. Now it's your turn. Why did the fleet request a hunter's assistance? What's the secret mission? Before I can finish speaking, Caleb reaches out and pinches my lips shut. Rude.
We can focus on the work stuff later. Cancel your hotel reservation first.
You know I'm probably gonna get charged for that, right?
And then...
His warm hands land on my shoulders and push me deeper into his home. I quickly step to the side and turn around. And then what? Caleb raises an eyebrow and gazes at me as if seriously considering something. He then spreads his arms.
You know what I mean.
Ah, hug! Yes. Yeah. Thank you. My memory of the past merges with the person in front of me. The corners of my mouth curl up involuntarily. I move closer and then slowly wrap my arms around his neck. I missed you, Caleb.
Welcome home.
Aww. Right next to my neck, his breath tickles my skin. He gently runs his fingers through my hair.
I'm really happy you're here to see me.
As the sunset's light filters in through the windows, our shadows lean closer together on the floor and meld into one. Oh, I like that we're going into more cutesy fluffiness, even though it's gonna spiral into depression here soon. The sun sets and rises. As its radiance descends on the city again, I prepare to officially report to the Far Space Fleet. My water, it's fine. It's fine. The personnel info was supposed to be confidential, but you somehow figured out it was ahead of me. It was me ahead of time. Oh, I get it. You must have pulled a few strings again, Colonel.
It's a new day and you're still bothered by this?
I noticed my shoelace is loose. Just as I'm about to bend down, Caleb crouches. I like that it made him look like he actually crouched down. That's so cute.
It's because you turned down the fleet's offer for a shuttle. Figuring out the possible reasons isn't hard.
Surprising you is no easy task. I pick up the cap from the nearby coat rack, run my thumb over the silver insignia, and then place it on Caleb's head. I can't believe a hat just turned his whole upward gaze from like super cute to a whole different emotion. Your entire demeanor changes when you're wearing a uniform.
Is it too intimidating? Or is the color too heavy for you?
I mean, maybe I want a repeat of Verdant Wetlands.
It doesn't matter what role I'm in. I'm still the Caleb who helps you tie your shoelaces.
Very appreciated, thank you. I hate bending down to tie shoelaces. Caleb ties my shoelace into a neat little bow. Then he stands up and adjusts my collar before opening the door.
Let's go. And keep this with you.
What's this? A key? To the house.
You can use it to open the door to my house, my car, and my personal aircraft. You can try it on anything to see if it'll open, basically. Since you declined the fleet's shuttle, you'll have to ride shotgun with me this week.
Hell yeah. Passenger princess! The official meeting between the Association and the fleet will be held on the 17th floor of the fleet's command center. Upon arrival, I saw that the conference room was filled with attendees. Caleb had parted ways with me when we entered the command center. His new adjutant, Liam, guides me through the entry procedure.
Your seat has a label with your name
hello.
on it. Walk straight ahead and you'll find it. I need to go now. I'll see you around.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. I nod at him. But just as I'm about to walk around the aisle, a voice calls out to me from nearby.
You're the hunter the Association sent?
What's with the dude? So what if I am? This just reminded me of a fan art I seen yesterday. Did your MC telling Caleb she likes a man in uniform in St. Hernan? So the next slide was they showed up in his Grand General outfit. I mean... Grand General fine as hell, though. Yeah, and you're... Who are you? The man wearing a fleet uniform has a row of medals on his chest. However, his piercing gaze that's directed at me draws my attention.
So, the command center allows anyone to just waltz right in now, huh? Caleb sure has a knack for being an eyesore.
Excuse you. I pause, unsure if I misheard him, and Liam, who returned before he even realized it, positions himself to be in front of me.
Colonel Heath, is there a problem?
You shouldn't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
Icky guy. We got another one. The man casts a dark look. With a snort, he turns around and walks away. That officer seemed to have a problem or two with hunters.
He's the Tomb Fleet's colonel, a seasoned veteran with a notoriously bad temper.
Kidding.
Try to avoid him whenever possible.
Easy. Liam escorts me to my seat. He nods once I sit down.
He has no problems with hunters. However, he doesn't see eye to eye with Colonel Caleb. You'll find out why soon.
Okay. Looks like this mission is going to be a bumpy ride. As the meeting is about to start, attendees take their seats. The door opens. Amidst the quiet attention of everyone present, Caleb walks to the center of the conference room. Hi.
I'm sure everyone is already aware that there will be personnel changes within the fleet next week. I will assume command over the Tomb Fleet. Colonel Heath will be relieved of his duties so he can rest and recuperate at Atlee Island.
Did Caleb just get back from beating him up or something? Have you read any of The World Underneath Stars? I have read some of them, but of course, just like everything else, I am super behind. I've read up to the first 6, I think, but it's also been a while since I've read them, so I definitely have to do it again. I definitely haven't read some that are in relation to Caleb, I think. So his fleet got taken over by Caleb. No wonder he's upset.
The Wanderers and Metaflux Index in the Deepspace tunnel are on a whole different scale compared to what Skyhaven and Lincoln display. This is why we've decided to collaborate with the Hunters Association. A hunter will supervise the physical evaluations of the Tomb Fleet officers. Now, the fleet handover ceremony will officially begin.
The hologram flickers and the lights dim. During the signal transmission, a faint glow lands on the various expressions of the fleet's senior officers in the conference room. My first day at the fleet's command center ends with various transfer procedures. In the evening, Caleb and I decided to meet at the runway. What's taking him so long? In the night's dense fog, Caleb's figure slowly appears. But behind him is...
Colonel Caleb, why are you in a hurry? You're not interested in the upcoming banquet?
I kicked this man off the
The
platform.
handover ceremony is complete. Whether I stay or not, you should be on your way to Atlee Island.
Off you go. Caleb's gaze sweeps past me, and he stops a short distance away.
Well, I'd like to give you some advice, young man. I know how you got this position. You're just Lucius's pawn, planted here to infiltrate the fleet.
He's not wrong. he's not wrong. That is true.
Just like how you took over my fleet. He can easily replace you with another sad pawn tomorrow.
Necessarily. In the fog, the man takes a step.
A year ago, I was standing in your shoes.
Oh, really?
In other words, you've been abandoned, Colonel Heath.
I might be an abandoned pawn in his game, but not in someone else's. Kid, why don't you consider giving yourself a way out?
Once you're off the ground, the only path is forward. Have you gotten so old, Colonel, that you've forgotten what you once learned? Atlee Island's been experiencing lots of electromagnetic storms lately. Even the sturdiest aircraft could be torn to shreds. Worry about yourself first. I appreciate your advice, so let me remind you of something. Watch your step and keep your eyes on the road ahead. Until next time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to skip your line. The man seems furious. He attempts to stop Caleb, but his hand stops midway and droops down in a peculiar position, as if it's frozen in place. Like an angry Caleb. Oh, and now we got puppy Caleb back. Blocking Heath's line of sight, Caleb strides over. When his gaze meets mine, genuine joy lights up in his eyes. Stop it. Literal, like, German Shepherd behavior. Guard dog, and then he sees his, like... sees a special person. And suddenly it's just turns into baby mode.
When did you get here? You must have been waiting a long time. Come on, let's go home.
Caleb. It's already midnight by the time we get home. After changing my clothes, I lean against the couch and wait. And soon, Caleb walks out of his bedroom.
We're home and you're still frowning.
He walks over and gently taps my furrowed brow.
What are you thinking about?
It seems that a certain colonel has his fair share of struggles managing the fleet. I scoot over to make room for him. I wonder how I can ask him about that confrontation on the runway. After today, I think I understand why you need a hunter's assistance. This Colonel Heath doesn't accept you at all. While this situation looks like a fleet merger, it's really more of a one-sided takeover by you.
Oh?
But he's on his way out, so he's not worth stressing over. The real concern is the person pulling the strings behind him. They don't want you to control was it Tomb Fleet? And that person is an actual threat to you. What appeared to be an infighting within the fleet would get much more complicated if a third party jumps in. That's why the Hunters Association is involved. The higher-ups will try to clamp down on any schemes to protect their secrets. Meanwhile, you should be able to take over without a hitch. It's only been a few months, Caleb. You're definitely stepping up your game. I narrow my eyes as if I'm closely examining him. Caleb can't help but chuckle and passes me a nearby cushion.
Likewise. It's only been a few months, but someone's really been honing her people reading skills.
What about you? Who's supporting you?
Isn't that person you, Pipsqueak?
Aw.
You're keener and more skilled this time. Even your muscles look more toned.
I've been working real hard on these muscles. Caleb leans in, and the light casts a shadow under his eyelashes. The cushion remains between us.
But you still look a little worn out. Have you been feeling tired lately?
We lock eyes, and my fingers glide over the cushion to rest on his hand. I hold it. Caleb, no matter what your next move is, I've got your back. So, tell me, what do I have to do during this process?
Liam will be overseeing the main procedure. You'll be in charge of gathering and organizing the personnel files of the Tomb Fleet, and overseeing their anti-transformation tests.
Okay. And?
What's with that "is that all" look on your face?
Well, because is that all? Caleb rescues the squish cushion from my grip and hands me another one. His expression slightly becomes more serious.
Don't underestimate your role. You've been here for only a day, and you already sense the tension in the air. This won't be a walk in the park. If you run into any snags, let Liam deal with them.
Is that so? I raise my eyebrow at him, and Caleb bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course, a small task like this is hardly a challenge for you. Guess I'll just kick back and see how it all plays out.
That's more like it. Choosing not to dwell on the tension he mentioned for now, I shove the cushion into his arms and give him a thumbs up with a smile. I'll make sure to protect you, poor helpless Colonel, from getting fired. Okay, I gotta go fill my water. Alright. Now I should be good for rehydration if any tears decided to emerge, which will probably happen. Chapter 3. The official transfer of the Tomb Fleet starts today. As expected, the process is anything but smooth. Number 3997, Vice Captain of the Tomb Fleet. You served over 5 years. Is that correct?
Did you call me over just so I could listen to this crap?
Okay, rude. Under the cold blue light, the tomb fleet officer across the glass wall is strapped into the interrogation chair. His expression is filled with contempt. The only two myths that have made me cry are Tears of Romero and Silver Wings. You are a stronger girl than I. I've cried at every single one of them. Then let's get to the chase. After the transfer orders were issued, the fleet arranged a medical examination for all officers. Can you explain why you chose not to participate?
Who doesn't know what this examination really means? You think everyone's itching to turn into a monster?
Monster? Are you talking about the touring ship?
Oh, you probably don't know, being a hunter and all. That ship is just the beginning of their twisted modifications.
Yeah.
Let me be clear. There's no way I'm doing that examination. I don't care if it's about modifications or that ship. I'm not doing it. The fleet's real big shot will return soon. Let's see how long your monster colonel can keep this up.
Who's that, then? The interrogation light switches off and leaves behind a faint, swaying shadow. The big shot. Would they be the person who poses a real threat to Caleb? I collect myself and lower my head to move number 3997's profile aside. Under it are old medical examination reports from some members of the Tomb Fleet. The same person shows completely different results after being transferred to Caleb's fleet and undergoing the medical examination. The chip rewrote Kevy's memories, and now it's causing a drastic enhancement in these officers' physical capabilities. Is this all so they can be modified?
Miss, here are the files you requested. I already organized them. Do you have any further instructions?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
Understood.
The third myths have hit the hardest out of all of them, yeah. KOD made me emotional but not cry. I was a wreck. I have trauma from that memory. from that myth. I wonder where GOA would fall. That one also hurt a lot. But it's hard to say. It depends on the person. This guy.
No! I'm not taking that exam! I'm not going! Release me!
Oh.
Caleb can only pull this off because he has someone's backing! You monsters! Nobody wants to be like you!
And now he's acting completely different. Not only have his physical capabilities enhanced, but his personality has also been altered. What exactly are they trying to turn people into with this modification? I get up, trying to find that officer so I can get more information. But when I open the door, I'm stunned to see Caleb standing right there.
What happened? Why in a hurry?
Removing his hand from the door handle, he shifts his gaze to the end of the corridor.
You need something from that officer?
If I ask Caleb about the modification now, he probably won't tell me the truth. I should find more concrete leads. That way, when I confront him about this, he can't dodge my questions. It's nothing important. I realized I forgot to ask him for another file, but it's okay, I'll get it later. Caleb's eyes fall on the open examination reports. I lean against the edge of the desk, trying to gather up the files behind my back. Shouldn't you be in the meeting right now? What made you stop by? Caleb's focus stays on the stack of files. After a moment, he raises his eyes to meet mine again.
I see someone looked into my schedule. The meeting ended early. I was passing by and thought I'd bring you some snacks.
Yeah. He offers me the small paper box he's holding. It's filled with bite-sized fruit tarts.
Light refreshments from the meeting. You probably need them more than I do after working the whole day.
Yeah. I will never turn down sweets.
By the way, you'll be having dinner on your own tonight.
There's another urgent meeting?
Just some minor stuff about the fleet merger. I'd rather take care of them myself.
Nodding, I accept the desserts. Yet Caleb remains where he is. I pause, then open the box. I hold it out to him. You're not in a hurry. Do you want to eat some?
It's okay. Take your time. I'll get going now.
Wait, Caleb. How long will the meeting be? Caleb's gaze drifts over my shoulder and lands on the electronic clock on the wall behind me.
I'll pick you up at 9.
Okay. The door closes. Through the parted blinds, Caleb's figure slowly disappears at the end of the corridor. I hope I can find some documents related to this modification in the Colonel's office. After reconfirming Caleb's schedule and office duty status through the virtual terminal, I set the dessert box aside and get up. I have 3 hours. That's plenty enough time. Hopefully we're not going to get caught. Liam and Caleb are in the meeting. In the corridor outside the Colonel's office, I take out the key Caleb gave me. It actually works. The door opens and then closes. A soft glow from the virtual screen illuminates the quiet office. His password is... In the past, Caleb used to jumble words and numbers that were meaningful to him in a particular pattern to create passwords. I tried 2 combinations and both are incorrect. With only 1 attempt left, I clench my fist. After a moment of hesitation, I try again. It works. The password was a combination of "when you come back" and my birthday. I can't afford any distractions. As I duplicate his access permissions, I quickly search for anything useful. His personal profile. There it is. The profile reveals that Caleb graduated from DAA Aerospace Academy and participated in secret training during his 3rd year. He achieved outstanding results. Secret training? Another thing I didn't know about. Subsequently, because of his exceptional performance in finding new patrol routes within the Deep Space Tunnel, he was promoted to be the fleet's colonel. Recommended by Professor Lucius. So this person indeed played a role in Caleb's joining the fleet. The Caleb depicted in this profile is nothing like the person I know. And in addition to the familiar resume, there's also, unfamiliar resume, a full body scan image. It is gradually revealed second by second. In the part that's already visible, his right arm is marked in an abnormal shade of blue. That would be his mechanical arm. I zoom in on the blue screen and notice how the bone and muscle structure are different from his other arm. This is what they're referring to as modification? Just as I'm about to take a closer look, the system abruptly shuts down. The account is forcibly logged out. A notification appears saying that the device's login permissions have been revoked. Please re-verify your identity. Have I been discovered? Taking a deep breath, I quickly delete the terminal usage log. When I turn to leave, my clothes snag onto the drawer and yanks it open. Inside the drawer, a small rectangular object rests atop a pile of paper reports. chip implanter for clinical trials only. It's the Turing chip. Without hesitating, I hide the implanter in my shoe's secret compartment. When I close the drawer and get ready to leave, the door opens. Hi. Hello. How's it going? In the dim room, the brim of Caleb's cap casts a shadow over his gaze. He slightly tilts his head.
Why are you waiting for me here?
You took too long. I was getting impatient. That justification sounded absurd, even to me. My palms begin to sweat, but he just grins.
Is that so?
Uh-huh. Yeah, totally.
Let's get going then. The meeting ended early. Time to go home.
Did it? Oh, good. Okay. His eyes almost unnoticeably drift over to the now dark virtual before he turns and holds out his hand toward me. But I don't move.
What's wrong?
Aren't you going to ask me?
About what? About why you're in my office? Or whether you found the thing you were looking for?
Pulling back his hand from the door handle, Caleb lowers his head. His gaze, obscured by the darkness of the night, engulfs me from head to toe.
Anyone entering the Colonel's office without permission will be taken to the interrogation room. No exceptions.
Uh-oh.
But I'm the Colonel. Whether you're entering without permission or here because of my orders, I have the final say.
I was here because you told me to be.
There's just one minor thing, though. Any intrusion and duplication of system permissions will be reported straight to HQ. Covering up the traces will be a hassle.
Caleb slowly pries my fingers from the terminal decryptor and takes it. This movement is deliberate yet firm, leaving no room for resistance.
I doubt you'd put me between a rock and a hard place, right?
Yeah. The face, the voice, the actions. I know them all too well. Yet the person standing before me is like a stranger. I open my mouth, attempting to question him, but the words falter and fade away. In the face of his composure, all my feelings seem utterly pointless. Caleb, I just want to figure out what kind of trouble you're caught up in right now. Could you help me?
I can't speak about anything that's classified.
What happens if you do? Will you also be sent to Atlee Island and become another abandoned pawn?
When's the last time you took care of your hair?
Wow.
It's a lot longer now.
Wow, Caleb. Way to change the subject. He stays calm and gentle, softly brushing my stray hair away from my face. As if nothing happened, he smoothly shifts the conversation. Not really.
I can't even see your eyes.
He did not smoothly. I know what he doing. The king of changing the subject. Yeah, he is. Someone made a thing about how the other four guys walk into the screen versus how Caleb does it. Yes. Everyone else just kind of walks in normally. Caleb walks in like staring right into your soul. He's looking at you before you even see him. It's so funny. I noticed the blinding gleam from the insignia on his shoulder. After a long pause, I slowly manage a wry smile. Caleb, has anyone ever told you that this uniform is like your mask? Baby. He stands motionless. No, don't be sad, Caleb. The door is right there, but we're locked in a standoff, unable to move past each other and leave. Let's go home. No, don't give me the sad puppy face. Stop it. Darkness enshrouds his eyes, making his expression hard to read. He glances down for a moment, then lifts his gaze. The fleeting wavering has already dissipated like a mirage.
Okay, let's go home.
We learned about his password now. Obviously it'd be our birthday in there for a password. I know Caleb wouldn't reveal the fleet's secrets to me. He once said he would have been abandoned if he didn't join the fleet. He didn't want me to suffer that pain again, and also admitted that he's always been this cold, distant, gloomy person, whether affected by the chip or not. I can't tell which version of him is the real Caleb, but I know he's the most important person to me in this world. I won't put him between a rock and a hard place. The fleet's colonel, secret training, the Turing chip, modifications, whatever these terms really mean, they're the strings that bind Caleb's hands and feet. These strings compelled him to reappear before me, and one day, the unseen hand controlling these strings will pull him away from me once more. Toon Fleet's handover is undoubtedly a conundrum. I'm bracing myself for the process to drag on endlessly. Yet 3 days later, an unexpected banquet is held. As music fills the air and glasses clink, people approach Caleb every now and then to offer their toasts in his honor.
I never thought the handover would progress so smoothly. Will you also present the survey report at HQ next month, Colonel?
There's a bright future ahead of you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
After dealing with another officer who came for a chat, Caleb finally puts down his glass and walks to the corner where I'm standing.
It's only been a couple of minutes and your hair's looking a little messy. Where did you go?
He gestures for me to lower my head. Then he removes his gloves and leans in to carefully adjust the strands of hair near my ears. The ornate mirror beside me catches a transient glint. It's from the hairpin Caleb gave me before the event.
I imagined how good you'd look with it when I bought this. And I was right. You're stunning.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Do you like it?
Yeah. His fingertips brush against the back of my ear. It makes me shiver. But I don't flinch, and I don't say anything either. From your earlier conversation, the handover of the Toon Fleet went well?
So you've been paying attention to what I say. Well, you're correct.
But until the day before yesterday, most of them were still unwilling to cooperate. My gaze sweeps across the banquet hall, and I silently savor this peace I haven't experienced in a while. There are no biting remarks or sarcasm. Amidst the soothing music, the faces drifting by are peaceful and somewhat unfamiliar.
Are you asking me where Colonel Heath, Tomb Officer number 3997, and all those who opposed the handover went?
Yeah.
Surely you figured it out by now.
I didn't like that very brave side-eye you gave me.
They're right where they should be. They won't disrupt us or cause you any more stress. Isn't that a relief?
The night breeze ruffles the curtains by the floor-to-ceiling windows. Moonlight bathes him in its grayish glow and makes him appear like a statue made from plaster.
Why are you giving me that look? Do you hate it when I'm like this?
I can't say that. I'm just curious. I am intimidated, though. And it is stressing me out a little bit. If I throw a wrench in your plans like those people, what are you going to do? Lock me up again?
You wouldn't force me to do that.
Yeah, I got your back. It doesn't matter what you do. So, Caleb, why are you still not telling me about your plan? Oh. Amidst our silent impasse, the music transitions to the next song. It seems I won't receive an answer from him. I turn to leave, but the next instant, danger erupts. Smoke bomb. What's that?
Get down.
Oh. Something whizzes through the air. My sight is obscured by mist. Out of habit, I turn and draw my gun, but Caleb reacts even faster. Suspended in front of his forehead, defying gravity, is a bullet. Damn, good job, Caleb. You're their target? Quick, take cover. I tighten my grip on my gun and try to lead Caleb behind a pillar, but he stops me in my tracks. He doesn't meet my gaze. His eyes linger on his palm instead, his lips pressed into a thin line for some reason. Caleb?
There's no point in hiding. This bullet is probably their first move.
As we talk to each other, the commotion inside the hall quickly subsides. Well-trained officers quickly regain control of the scene, but the assassin has yet to be captured.
It's a diversion. Their actual target must be elsewhere.
He slowly clenches his fist. When he raises his hand, the shadow of his cap brim obscures his eyes. Following his line of sight, I look outside. He's staring in the direction of the Alpha and Beta fleet bases.
You stay here. Liam.
How many people can you trust right now? Caleb, I'm your best choice. I shake his grip off my wrist. Something flickers in Caleb's gaze. A hint of hesitation betrays his words for the first time.
It's possible that either the Alpha or Beta fleet base has been taken over, but I can't be sure which one. I already sent people to the Alpha fleet base.
I'll check the other base for you. Our eyes lock, and we find ourselves in a stalemate once more. This time, after a long silence, Caleb finally relents.
Liam, go with her.
The adjutant standing silently beside us looks at Caleb. After they make eye contact, he nods to acknowledge the order.
Be careful.
You too. I hastily holster my gun and head for the exit. Before I step into the dark night, I look back. Caleb, you really do need me for this, right?
Yes.
All right. Wait for my good news. I don't like when you make those sounds. I want to run back and give you a hug now. I think it's its evasiveness that frustrates me more than anything. Same with Xavier. Yeah, that is fair. I need to put a sweater on. I'm cold. So I think that both of them are, like, being a lot less evasive in more recent cards now. Yeah, Caleb, he's just sending her somewhere so she doesn't get hurt. Because I wouldn't be surprised if she was the actual target. The girl's figure fades into the night. She's heading in the opposite direction of where the real danger lies. The veins on Caleb's neck bulge and then recede. He narrows his eyes at the bullet in his palm for a long while. He slowly tightens his grip around it. The unfathomable darkness, the only source of light, emanates from a door slightly ajar in the fleet's armory. The approaching sound of footsteps reverberates in the vacant, dim corridor. The man who's sitting in the room unveils a malevolent grin.
You're quick on your feet.
Oh, you again. Seemingly crushed by an unseen force, the man's veins instantly swell. His face turns red and he collapses to his knees, unable to control his fall. At the same time, numerous red dots light up, all zeroing in on Caleb's figure that's concealed among the shadows.
Who said you could start it when she was around?
Oh. Start it when she was... lied. He's an actor without Oscar. Lied so fast to us. Oh yeah, he mastered that.
How could you?
No gunshot rings out, and the expected explosion never comes. Caleb locks eyes with the dumbfounded man as he walks into the light, one deliberate step at a time. The gun barrels aimed at him are twisted downward. The crisp sound of breaking bones cuts through the air as he steps on the man's wrist, pinned to the ground. Damn, Caleb.
Having me die for no clear reason in this armory I've just taken over. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. That'll definitely make those cunning old foxes at the top suspicious. Naturally, I'll be a perfect justification to purge all the people I've just gathered under me.
After slowly putting on his gloves, Caleb leans down and grabs the man's distorted, reddening face.
Too bad you picked the wrong target.
Caleb's hand moves to the man's throat. Keith's eyes bulge with pain as Caleb's grip tightens, and the bones in his neck creak under the pressure.
Don't you dare to kill!
Why don't I? Haven't you already come up with a reason for it? A firearms mishap in the armory, with Colonel Heath and others heroically sacrificed. Humor me for a bit. Who do you think those old foxes will protect? A valuable colonel? Or a bunch of corpses with unknown causes of death?
Colonel Caleb, it's been a long while.
Now who are you? In the shadows, a slender figure emerges. With the flick of that person's fingers, dark blue veins abruptly surface on the side of Caleb's neck. He's brought down to his knees.
I thought destroying the touring ship would be difficult. I'll just use your dead body as a greeting gift to Professor Lucius then.
The incandescent light bulb suddenly goes out. With a flash of lightning outside, Caleb's pupils contract in an instant.
I was wondering how Heath would dare to act so recklessly. Turns out it was you.
With bloodshot eyes and muscles taut with strain, Caleb slowly lifts his head, each movement underscored by the flickering and throbbing hum of electricity.
Even with you involved, the outcome will still be the same.
The door slams shut with a jarring finality, setting off a symphony of sounds that echo like a chaotic banquet. Yet as the thunderstorm rages, the cacophony gradually gives way to silence. Well, obviously he's not gonna die, but oh dear. Are we gonna come in here and come save him? Is that what we're gonna do? Subdued thunder rumbles in the sky as a deep roar resounds from the command center that's concealed with dark clouds. Aircraft stands on the silent runway. After checking both bases, I confirmed that the so-called takeover was nothing but a fabrication. Above my head, the navigation lights of more than a dozen aircraft weave dense, glowing trails across the night sky. My favorite part of the whole mix coming up. Oh no. The wind stirs up the airwaves, sending them swirling into the distance. Those are Caleb's reinforcements, right? I look at the adjutant who had forcefully escorted me back to Skyhaven. In the descending rain, his countenance remains calm. The fleet bases were never in danger. It was Caleb who played the diversion, and you knew this, Liam.
Considering the circumstances, ensuring you left the area was for the best.
Did he also predict they'd make a move at tonight's banquet? Caleb planned out everything, but I never thought my role would have me be out of the game.
You were the only person the Colonel can trust. However, your presence would affect his decisions. Please don't hold this against him.
Yeah. How could I? It's just that his overbearing need to protect me is kind of laughable. Even if I return to the fleet's command center now, I'd only end up being a spectator at Caleb's side. On the dimly lit street, where light and shadow intertwine, I shuffle around aimlessly. Liam, you're Caleb's adjutant. Do you think he trusts you?
I don't need the Colonel's trust. I only need his orders.
So if he orders you to leave behind your loved ones, you do it.
That's precisely why I can stand by his side and serve him.
Oh dear, he got a Tauren chip too. He's speaking like a damn robot. The red light flickers on the opposite side of the empty crossroad. I stop in my tracks and look into his empty gaze.
Miss Hunter, we're not the same as you.
How so? It's because I haven't been modified by that chip? Liam, if that chip was implanted into me, what would your colonel do?
He'd do whatever it takes to get it removed. But miss, you don't have to put yourself through that pain.
Yeah, I know Liam's story is sad too. Because I've heard his name before. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta go through the world underneath chapters again. Of course.
You're safe now. I'll start heading back. The Colonel said he'll be waiting for you at home, after the banquet ends.
Liam bows and then salutes me. He turns to leave. The downpour drapes over the glass wall by the street. I look over and see my blurred reflection in a cascade of falling Asiatic apple petals. The Tauren chip I took from the Colonel's office is still in the secret compartment of my shoe, along with the implanter. The remaining distance between Caleb and me will disappear with just one simple press. She's gonna put that thing in her head, isn't she? Streetlights glimmer in the rain as I sit on a bench. I'm drained of strength. The implantation is quick and simple. There's just a faint trace on the inside of my arm. This is my secret to bear alone. Oh, she'd already done it, jeez. It feels like me against the world, and I'd go to any length to cry out in agony. Cry out my agony. Just imagining Caleb's reaction upon finding this out sends a shiver through the depths of my heart. Sound of footsteps draws closer. Just as a shadow engulfs me, the rain stops.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Why didn't you return home?
You okay, Caleb?
Liam shouldn't have left you alone in the street.
I walked here by myself. It has nothing to do with him.
Why are you sitting in the rain like this? You'll get sick.
Oh no, is this gonna be the first Kindle? We played hide and seek in the past. Caleb always managed to find me. But even if he finds me now, I can't bear the thought of going back to that place called home with him. Caleb, look. There are Asiatic apples in Skyhaven. I turn away from Caleb's face, letting my gaze drift to the line of blossomy trees that extend into the rain.
There was an Asiatic apple tree by the train station near our old home. Every year when its petals fell, you'd be there to see me off before I left for Skyhaven. I didn't know you liked Asiatic apples.
I don't. Because Asiatic apple flowers take you away from me. I don't like them.
No one can take me away from you.
First Kindle is one of my favorites in the whole game. Oh dear. She's just as unhinged as him, yeah. They're both very, mentally deranged individuals. The vibrant clusters of flowers carry no scent, like I'm staring at rows of trees adorned with beautiful but lifeless specimens. What's interesting is that even though MC says she doesn't like Asiatic apple flowers, they still keep popping up. Like Caleb's trying to reverse it, because she thinks Caleb leaving and the flowers are kind of like, that's what those flowers symbolize. And now instead he, like, even with the home system, he's gifting her those flowers. Maybe trying to reverse it, that Caleb would always return to her. Have the flowers symbolize that. Maybe.
Will you come back with me now?
Oh, Kindle. Taking her perception, maybe, yeah. Figure or forever.
If every problem pulls me further away from you, then I'll spend a lifetime searching for the answers. But until that final moment, we'll always be together.
What if my friends and colleagues from the association come looking for me?
In that case, I'll hold a funeral they can attend, so they'll think you're gone forever.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's completely normal.
Let's go back, or else you'll catch a cold.
Oh. Isn't it funny that you're worried about me catching a cold after discussing my funeral?
So, if I don't show concern as someone close to you, it doesn't count as being genuine? You can't convince yourself to hate me with every fiber of your being. Wouldn't you agree? I'll eventually find a way to make things right. As long as you're by my side.
Caleb, I hate it when you're like this. But I hate it the most when you're always able to change my mind.
I'm sorry. I feel like I don't know how to take care of you anymore.
What's going on?
Let's go home.
Oh, and we're passing out. Okay. I'm not a yandere girly at all, but this scene is so good. It is. I was so sad. I'm typically not a yandere girly either. I'm very picky about that. Given Caleb's current state, I can't entrust him to anyone in the fleet. I have to take him home. Without even drying off in the rain, I use all my strength to bring him to the bedroom. As soon as I push open the door, his weight pulls me down onto the soft bed with him. I'm surprised you managed to drag his ass home. I prop myself up, and my gaze is drawn to the crimson veins behind his ear. Oh, is that where the touring ship is? Is back here? Sundari is where my heart lies. I do get snagged by a good Sundari guy.
Warning. Emotional fluctuations have surpassed the threshold limit.
Oh. Amidst the deafening roars of thunder, he seems ensnared in a deep nightmare. In agony, he's pulling his collar apart.
Don't take her away.
No. And here, Caleb, I'm not going anywhere. He clenches his fist, his pale knuckles leaving behind a trail of blood. I quickly take his hand and press it against my chest. The crimson veins beneath his skin branches out from behind his ear, extend to his shoulder, and flow down his tense right arm.
Commencing chip activation process. Executing mandatory erasure of neurons.
Sweat soaks the hair on his forehead, dripping onto the bedsheet. Meanwhile, his body is racked with spasms. Even though I'm aware of what changes his body is undergoing, the scene before me is all too familiar. In the serene garden of that villa in Skyhaven, Kevy, who had recently lost his sister, went through a similar experience. This isn't good. I have to make it stop. Steadying my trembling hands, I try to search for a button on his body, one that might not even exist. It's at this moment that he opens his eyes. Oh dear. The room swirls around me, and my back is slammed onto the bed. I look up to find Caleb's face, drenched in sweat, staring back at me. Caleb? My wrists are yanked above my head, pressed against something cold and stiff. It feels as if it's not his hand that's restraining me, but rather a lifeless machine.
Why are you struggling? Are you scared of me? Do I feel like a stranger to you?
A little bit. He leans down, his damp hair catching the room's cold light in the room. Drops fall and trickle down my collarbone.
Program complete.
How could you possibly understand my guilt and sin?
The pressure pinning me down finally eases. His body slumps onto me, but only his right arm continues to twitch in some sort of rhythmic pattern. Since Caleb returned to me, I rarely had nightmares about him. But I dreamed of him that night. There was no sun. He floated within a dark green jungle. I've been having a feeling that his third myth is jungle vibes. I was not expecting that to show up in this. And yeah, she doesn't know about his arm yet. I think a painful signal would happen not long after this myth. The ropes that bound him morphed into vines sprouting from sturdy branches. They wrapped around his wrists and ankles like venomous snakes flicking their tongues. Yeah, is she literally dreaming the third myth? Is she dreaming about the third myth right now? Every muscle swelled under the vine's encroachment. Tiny hair-like thorns pierced his skin and greedily siphoned nutrients from his flesh. They then injected new toxins into his nerves. I haven't seen Painful Signal either. I don't have that card. Caleb in a loincloth and long hair. I swear. I don't know. And even like they're talking about thorns, like Zane's solo is coming with like a thorn reef, which I find very interesting as well. Picture Tarzan, a much more dark, fucked up, and depressing Tarzan. Now the image of Caleb in a fucking loincloth is just in my head. His body trembled like a beast caught in a trap, struggling against the restraints that only grew tighter with every move. Yeah, the thorn crown has biblical meaning, absolutely. Tied to Caleb somehow, yeah. But finally he crashed into the dirt, buried by leaves carrying the scent of decay. A wilted leaf fell down slowly. It covered his hollow eye socket. Okay. The jungle devoured his body, leaving him as a withered... tree choked by its grasp. Now, I'm just... Yeah, the Zane solo starts tomorrow, and all I'm thinking is literally this is like the third fucking myth playing out here, and we just figured out at the end. I don't know, I have a feeling he's going to die in that myth. Because usually it's been like... I don't know, it's been like a back and forth of MC dies, both die, MC die, both die. And technically, the both die started with Caleb's first limited myth. But what if they do like a reversal and just kill off Caleb in the third myth instead of MC? Oh no. Am I cooking? I don't know. I could be just crazy. Waking up from that dream, I groggily reached toward the other side of the bed. Hey, love. My palm feels nothing but the mattress. I instantly return to reality. Caleb? I need to go to the living room. As soon as I make a turn in the hallway, morning light floods my vision. I'll quote the stream if you're right. I'll quote myself if I'm right. I'll probably end up just, I don't know, going and lying down once if I end up being right. Skyhaven's sunlight has always been brighter than the one that touches Lincoln. Through the gaps between my fingers, a figure becomes clear as if rising from a pool of clear water. Hi. When did you get up? I'm too used to seeing him wearing my MC's her glasses paired with this all the time. It looks weird that he doesn't wear them. I let out a sigh of relief and walked toward Caleb. I placed my palm on his forehead, then slide it down his right arm, gently squeezing as I go. Oh, he can't feel it though. Do you feel better now? Let me take a look.
You...
His gaze shifts to my face. He's holding a photo that was originally placed on the coffee table.
When I woke up this morning, I saw you were lying down next to me.
Oh, is that it? Not intending to guess the meaning behind his words, I lower my head and take the photo from him. In it, Caleb was wearing a uniform. The girl next to him is planting a tender kiss on his slightly surprised face. Not that one. Not that four-star art. Oh, I love that one. His embrace and the way he carries himself feels familiar. His body doesn't resist, and it almost seems like he wants more. This is a photo of Caleb and me. It was taken when he graduated from Aerospace Academy.
So...
Oh. His fingers brush my temple as he tucks a strand of hair behind my ear. Yeah, the graduation one. I love that tender moment. Tracing the curve of my jaw, Caleb gently lifts my chin. His cool touch strokes my cheek as if he's seeking an answer to some enigmatic question beneath my skin.
Who are you?
I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, what now? Caleb, you don't remember me? Oh. I want to say something, but I'll wait until you get there to see your reaction. Then I will say it. Has it happened yet? The most absurd assumption ends up being true. Caleb is sitting in front of me, yet he acts like a puppet string to its stripped of its soul. Unlike Kebby, his memories haven't been altered. The Turing chip has completely wiped them out. But we gotta get him back somehow. So it's more than just me? You don't even remember who you are. As he sits on the couch, it feels as though a frosted glass wall separates us. He's so near, yet I can't see him clearly.
But I remember the way you made me feel.
He lowers his head, his index finger fishing out the metal necklace hiding under his collar.
I also remember you gave this to me. Were we close like this?
Certain part happens, it's coming up. Okay. After everything that's happened, it's hard to put our relationship into simple words. He was one of the most important people in my life. Even with all that has happened, he's still someone I can't afford to lose. My heartbeat is like a balloon that rises high, only to come crashing back into my chest. When I lock eyes with Caleb, a ridiculous thought strikes me as like lightning. No matter what I say, he'll believe me. OMC. We're... Oh dear. Well, technically, the first one is still true, though. she's not like... I mean, like, that is true. That is true. You're the most important person to me. And I'm the most important person to you. But I don't know, it's still just... As if to affirm my words, I snuggle against Caleb's chest and wrap my arms around his neck. I don't know if I would go that far into it, but that line is true. Caleb, I'm the only one in this world who truly knows you.
You're the only one who truly knows me.
Don't go repeating my words like that, please. You'll never leave me, just like the vines that cling to a tree. Oh. We shared a part of our lives with each other. So we'll never be apart. Don't look at me like that, please.
I'm sorry.
No.
I can't remember anything.
It's okay if you can't remember for now. I'll always be here for you. Will you be deceived? The pleasure from deceit and setting traps almost numbs my limbs. I tighten my hold on him and my lips brush against his earlobe. Just like what you've done for me. The open window is closed as a sudden breeze sweeps through the room. Our shadows entwine and blend into the flickering darkness, mingling with the shifting patches of light on the floor. Oh yeah, she matches, absolutely. It's just roller reversal right now. Caleb, can you promise me something? From now on, you won't go anywhere else. You'll always stay by my side. Literally just role reversal. Except Caleb is just completely clueless of everything around him, while MC was a bit more aware. Is that okay? After a moment's hesitation, the chill touch of his arm seeps through the thin fabric of my clothes and settles on the small of my back. The tightening force devours the last bit of distance between us.
I promise.
This is awful. She's just as hint as him. Yes, she is. They're both yandere for each other. The amnesiatic Caleb was like a blank page in a book, the result of an error. And if someone must rewrite him, then that person was me and me alone. I hid his phone, fleet uniform, communication device, and anything else that might wake him from this dream. And what's also weird is that this whole thing started with MC not remembering anything. So how the hell did we get there? It's never easy to locate a fleet colonel's residence. That dim house was a chaotic black hole evading the constraints of time. He's reduced to a solitary floating island that drifts within. And I was the sole resident. Over the course of 3 days, it's as if we returned to our childhood, to the small garden of that shelter where we first met. That was not where you first met. We only grew with each other's company, and the world beyond these walls didn't mean anything to us. Caleb, there are a lot of monsters outside. Will the world end tomorrow? There's no need to be afraid of the end of the world. Where do you want to go today? Let's have some fun. The amusement park. Skyhaven's amusement park was built on a small island near the central island. The top half of the Ferris wheel disappears into the clouds. That would be cool, actually. Amidst the crowd's screams, the pendulum ride reaches its apex. Just off the ride, I lean against the railing, my stomach churning like a storm.
Aren't you supposed to be a deep space hunter? Is it safe for you to hunt in deep space when you're like this?
The deep space hunter. Caleb crouches down in front of me as he holds the ice cream he just bought. I didn't have breakfast today. Besides, suppressing the sudden wave of nausea, I lean in and take a quick bite of ice cream in his hand. It's just a title. That doesn't mean we're hunters in deep space. Or we go into deep space to hunt.
So, if you're a deep space hunter, then what am I?
You're... Oh. Now we're patting him on the head. Standing up and letting out a sigh of relief, I place the puppy-eared head where I'd been holding on Caleb's head. Of course it's puppy-eared. Then I hook his index finger with mine as we walk into the bustling crowd. Are you gonna start changing the subject, MC? Oh, you're the sidekick of the Deep Space Hunter. Time flows differently in the amusement park. Even without planning anything, we still manage to spend the entire day here. The dusk in Skyhaven paints the sky in shades of purple and orange as the sun sinks into the distant sea of clouds. The sightseeing train loops around the floating island, and the last passenger car, Caleb and I sit side by side in the back row.
I bet you used to tease me all the time. Am I right?
Or the other way around. Removes the headwear and tucks it into the plush apple bag slung across his chest. He ties the glittering balloon to the train car's handle. But he always took it willingly. Even enjoyed it. MC girl. He pats his own shoulder.
Want to take a nap?
Oh. I yawn again and lean my head on him. Caleb, in a happy place like an amusement park, no one wants to waste time sleeping.
Really? Well, this place kind of feels like a dream. And I don't think it's a waste of time to sleep in a dream.
Oh yeah? Shifting into a comfortable position, I nuzzle Caleb and close my eyes. Then promise me you'll still be here when I wake up. The wheels rumble as they begin to move. Suddenly, the watch on my wrist emits a faint vibration. I turn away from him a little and check the message. It's a notice from the Hunters Association. My temporary assignment is supposed to end in 3 days. The association is asking about the progress of this mission and confirming my return date. I feel like we haven't really done our job at all.
You took away my phone, so it's only fair if I confiscate your watch, I think.
That would be fair, but FC's not going to be playing fair.
Why do you look unhappy?
Put away my watch and turn back around. It's nothing. Our sweet dream is about to close its doors.
It'll be open again tomorrow. We can come back.
The clouds in the sky look like a flowing oil painting. Right behind Caleb is the Fleet's command center and the central island's highest point. He's been MIA for 3 whole days. I wonder how long it'll take for the storm to reach us as it brews atop that tower. Words rush to my lips, but suddenly, for some reason, my mind feels foggy from a throbbing pain. Maybe this planet will explode tomorrow, and it'll be the end of the world.
That's nothing to be afraid of. The world we live in is already mid-explosion.
Yeah.
So even if it comes to an end,
Yeah.
we can always move on to the next one.
The pain in the inside of my wrist intensifies, but somehow my nerves start to twitch with a strange, excited tremor. Ugh. I'm older now. I don't believe in those stories anymore. I look down at Caleb's hand resting by his knee. Carefully, I separate his fingers and then give them a soft squeeze. I just realize how big your hands are.
Back then, when I was teaching you how to shoot, I couldn't completely cover your hands. But now...
Caleb's eyelashes flutter down as he lets me play with his fingers. Then, gently, he closes his hand around mine, enveloping it completely in warmth. And now, we've both grown up.
Does that mean we can finally do all the things we used to want to do but couldn't before?
Like what? We couldn't do? Or you mean the things we wouldn't dare to do? Fingers intertwine, our skin rubbing against each other. I can feel his heartbeat traveling from his bones to my ears. Caleb's voice takes on a serious tone.
What if I dare? Will you do the same?
My fingers slightly tremble in his grip. I have a sense that something is about to happen. I look up and force myself to respond with a determined smile. Caleb, since you said that, then... Okay. It would feel wrong of me to tell him to kiss me, so I'm just gonna say prove it. If he does it of his own accord, then that's fine. But I'm not going to, like, coax him into it. Because I feel like he'd do anything, and that feels wrong to me. Prove it to me. Yeah?
I thought everything I did was proof of my sincerity.
I mean, yes. But at the same time, you are very evasive. And like to hide, you like to hide things, and that's not very nice. The train track stretches into the clouds. Caleb leans in and presses his forehead against mine. Something seems changed in a heartbeat. His necklace sways with the wind, and the silver glint flickers before my eyes. The kiss touches my earlobe, and his teeth lightly graze my skin. Caleb. A shiver rushes through me like a subtle poison that spreads to my fingertips. In this hazy moment, all boundaries appear to blur and grow unchecked.
I like you.
Okay. I like you too. My head begins to feel foggy and heavy again. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice several aircraft approaching the floating island. They're exclusive to the fleet at Caleb's command. Every deployment is inevitably linked to its colonel. Tension grips me as I see them. I quickly wrap my arms around Caleb's neck. Caleb, let's go home. Oh, he angry again. He follows my hurried glance, but fortunately, the drifting clouds obscure everything from view.
We'll head back as soon as we get off the train.
Let's leave now. Are you scared or something? Clouds stretch endlessly outside the train, but I know Caleb will find a way out eventually. I press my hand against the edge of the train car and push myself up.
Hey, where are you going?
Use your e-ball. Anywhere is fine. It doesn't matter. Anyway, tomorrow is the end of the world. Oh, no, that's okay, Nana. He grabs my arm and pulls me back into the train car. As his eyes sweep over my inner arm, his grip tightens around my wrist.
Where did this come from? The chip?
I see his lips moving, but I can't hear him. Everything is drowned out by a piercing buzz. They're here, Caleb. They're coming. My body feels lighter, and the sweltering heat vanishes into darkness, drenched in cold sweat. Pain surges in waves, and only a faint, straw-like glimmer of light remains, floating on the surface. Hey! What is happening? My body no longer feels like my own. The searing pain courses through my nerves, burning me from the inside out. It's as if I'm being rewired with cold, ruthless precision, as if by a scalpel. Here we go. Erase, organize. The relentless buzzing in my ears makes me want to scream, yet amidst the excruciating pain, something is gently pressed to my lips. I bite down instinctively, and a metallic taste spreads across my mouth. When I regain consciousness, my hands and feet are bound to a bed. I can't move. Hello, Lip Red Dragon. I'm not ready for the eggs. The familiar cold light hits me. I'm in the fleet's infirmary. Why did you bring me here?
You need to control your emotions for now.
Caleb? He's back in his fleet uniform, wearing that same unfamiliar mask-like expression. You remember everything? Since when? When we were at the amusement park? Or even before that?
I haven't even asked my questions yet. When did you get that Turing chip implanted?
Yeah, about that. Blood rushes to my head, and my sanity fractures under my shaky nerves. Cold sweat pours down as I bite my lip to keep from crying out. Let go of me. My struggles are futile to him. Caleb removes his gloves and gently rubs my swollen lips with his thumb.
Don't hurt yourself. Rest. The surgery is being prepared. The pain will disappear soon.
The pain deepens with each throb of my nerves, and my vision starts to blur. I'm almost collapsing in his arms, but I refuse to give in. Ever since we reunited, have you been enduring all this? Why didn't you tell me?
If telling you the truth means watching you willingly get caught up in this mess, then I would have never shown up in your life again.
Caleb, I don't understand. They changed you, treat you like a pawn, and make you do those awful things. But you belong with me. You're the person I cherish the most. How could they do this to you?
You're not feeling well, Pipsqueak. Please, just rest. When you wake up...
If Caleb isn't paying attention, I quietly undo the restraints.
What are you doing?
I push him away, slip off the bed, and stagger toward the door. No one can take you away from me. I'll bring you to a place where no one can find us. that's a familiar sentence. Are you gonna talk about building a maze around the house? I feel as if my body is out of control. When the spinning finally steadies, I find myself stumbling and sitting down by the door. Behind me, Caleb walks over. He looks grim. Oh, here we go. Let go of me.
When you're like this, where do you think you can go? If you can't calm down, just stay like this for now. Remember when we were kids and you had a fever? You were so restless that I worried you'd hurt yourself by biting your tongue. So I let you bite my hand instead. One time you bit down really hard, and that mark lasted for 2 weeks.
Oh, that's what we just did. It was his hand we bit.
At the time, I thought that when you were older, I'd settle the score with you. One grievance at a time.
They are obsessed with each other. They are. Now I'm the one who will settle the score with you.
What do you want?
I want to peel open your heart and see what the secrets are hidden within. As Farspace's fleet colonel, you've never been put on trial.
A trial? What have I done wrong? What are you accusing me of?
You killed my Caleb. No, don't. MC, damn. Okay.
Pipsqueak, you should get some sleep now.
Senator's confessing.
Then can you carry a little of this sin too? Don't leave me in this loneliness any longer. It'll be like when we were kids. When you wake up, there won't be a trace of pain or any memory of it left behind.
Oh, you killed my kid. Yeah, that was painful. Behind the glass wall, Liam watches the girl as she lies on the device. The neural scan projection shows a red area spreading from the chip. It indicates that less than 10% of her body is affected by corrosion.
Forcefully dissolving the chip will erase all memories formed since its
Oh.
implantation, and it could cause irreversible damage to how her brain remembers things. The worst outcome would be that she loses all her memories. Do you still want to proceed with the surgery?
Yes.
To Caleb, that's something that's not a. That's something that has happened before. He presses the execute button and maneuvers the device to push the girl into the extraction pod. Liam hasn't checked his chip modification progress for a while, but it's been a long time since he last lost control of his emotions. Most of his memories with his wife were erased during that initial struggle. No way it's gonna be Liam that makes me start crying. The only fragment that remains is the image of the tears she shed when they last saw each other. He knew he should have cried too, but his feelings were like rusted old machinery. They rigidly froze his outstretched hand.
The chip has been successfully dissolved. The user memories have been erased.
The process finishes smoothly, and the projection automatically disappears. The only unknown answer will be revealed when she wakes up. Liam looks at Caleb, who's beside him. With how he now observes things, he can't say which is more agonizing, forgetting someone or being forgotten by them. And now we're coming back full circle to the very start. Which we can't fully forget everything. That'd be insane. Yeah, here we go. In the dark, warm quagmire, a vicious substance slowly dissolves. My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through my blurred vision. Gentle footsteps echo outside. They're followed by the soft creak of a door opening. Hi, Caleb. After a long while of trying to place it, I finally recognize the face before me. It seems to emerge from a hazy, water-like blur. Caleb. Sunlight spills a reddish-golden hue into the room. As I lift my hand to shield my eyes from the glaring sunset outside, Caleb leans in to block the light for me. So we haven't forgotten who Caleb is.
I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
My head feels heavy and foggy, as if I'd lost some important fragment of memory. Our eyes meet, and slowly my gaze drifts to the red mark peeking out from beneath his cuff. A bite mark? Caleb, what happened? Caleb slightly purses his lips. For a fleeting moment, his expression appearing peculiar. It's as if he's fallen into an abyss of sorrow.
It's okay if you can't remember for now. Eat something first.
He helps me up, tucks a pillow behind my waist, and sits on the edge of the bed. He's holding a bowl of porridge. The millet porridge is thick and fragrant, perfectly cooked. I take a couple of spoonfuls from his hand before turning my face away.
You don't want more?
I don't feel like it. He gives a slight nod and stands up. As he turns around, a sudden wave of anxiety hits me. I immediately grasp the fabric of his waist. Where are you going?
I'm just putting the bowl away.
Caleb sits back down and opens his mouth like he's about to speak, yet he chooses to remain silent.
Don't worry. I won't go anywhere until you fall asleep.
Shadows under his eyes betray a night of sleeplessness. He gently brushes away the stray strands of my hair.
Feeling sleepy?
Every cell in my brain feels drained. It's like I fought for so long. Still, I shake my head. I don't want to rest, unless you help me fall asleep. I have a hunch that when I wake up, you'll no longer be the Caleb who only belongs to me. I curl up against his chest. After a moment, he wraps his arms around me, resting his chin on my shoulder and letting out a soft, tender laugh.
Sure. Should I tell you a bedtime story, or do something else?
No bedtime story. You've never been a good storyteller since we were kids. Besides, I don't want to hear any more of your stories. A cool silver light glimmers near my neck. The metal pendant gently swings back and forth. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I cradle the pendant in my palm. When you come back, do you still remember what this gift represents?
You hoped I'd come back safe and sound from every mission, right?
Back then, I thought, if you could just return to me, I wouldn't ask for anything else. A fleeting emotion passes through Caleb's eyes, and I look up and tenderly touch his face. Caleb, you'll always stay by my side, right?
Yes.
Should I put a bell around your neck? Oh my god. Don't you be looking at me like that. Not when you did the same thing, mister. I trace my fingers along his neck. They brush over his Adam's apple before pressing down on the center of his collarbone. It'll be right here. That way you won't be able to escape.
When you held my hand that day for the first time, I knew I'd never get away from you.
He leans down and kisses my forehead with a tenderness to show how much he cherishes me.
So don't be afraid. No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. Now, time to sleep.
I smile, settle into a comfortable position in his arms, and close my eyes, holding his hand gently. What Caleb doesn't know is that the dissolution of the Turing chip didn't completely erase those memories. Even long after, I still remember every absurd story I told him during those 3 days. The misplaced kiss amidst the clouds, the searing warmth of his skin. However, this little secret only exists in those 3 days. It must wither and decay, buried in the soil, even if we were to fall and get devoured in that dense jungle. The amusement park is closed. Dreams are meant to remain within the realm of dreams. No one has visited the small garden behind the shelter in a long time. The young man wearing a uniform pushes open the iron gate and walks along a desolate path into the expanse of plants. His leather boots step over the toppled seesaw in the weeds. In the distance, within his view, a girl is sitting on a paper crane. Her back faces him. She's swinging her legs over when she turns to him. The rusty springs beneath her emit a jarring, screeching note. Caleb, you're here. The side of the elephant's slide was etched with uneven marks of their height as they grew up. One row on the left and one on the right. His marks always sit a little bit higher than hers.
I'm the older one, so I'll always be taller. And because I'm older than you, my hands are bigger. I'll start school earlier too. I'll always be a step ahead.
Smug baby Caleb.
That's just how it is.
Oh, he's so smug. The boy's voice fades away. He looks up and sees his 11-year-old self climbing that tall tree near the building for the first time. He sits at the treetop. He draws out a paper crane from the window using his e-ball and brings the girl from inside the building to the window's edge. He times it perfectly. He peeks out from under the windowsill and extends his hand toward her. He asks if she wants to come along with him. This abandoned place with overgrown vegetation is their first paradise. But the wind sweeps away from lingering echoes of the past. Hide and seek is over, and she appears before him from the swirling darkness. Caleb, how come you're always the first to find me? Her voice pierces his heart like a jolt of electricity, a lingering affliction he can never quite heal. It's also the source of his fears, his retreats, and his darkest thoughts. She stands at the end of everything, drawing him in. Gravity wraps into a black hole around her. He clasps his right arm as though offering a solemn gesture of devotion.
Maybe it's because I love you a little more than you realize.
Not, of course, Caleb's the first one to say, I love you, to MC first, obviously. In the zero-gravity lab, the young man's body floats under the cold light, suspended in an almost primordial state. Tiny currents of electricity crackle in the air and slither into his mechanical right arm.
The partial modification that's been completed is still under the Turing chip's control. However, we can't access the chip's records of Caleb's memories.
Has the chip been damaged?
Ooh, I hate you. Despite Caleb not being the perfect subject, they've sacrificed a great deal to obtain him. If the Turing chip in his body suffers any damage, the long-hidden plan will be in vain.
The chip's integrity is at 93%. It appears he's purposefully sealed his brain rather than damaging it. The patrol data we input disappears whenever it reaches a specific area. It doesn't get rejected or intercepted. It vanishes as if...
Black hole.
It's being pulled into a black hole.
Yes.
He's protecting any memories of MC that he has. How troublesome.
Humans are inherently flawed, making us indecisive and hesitant. Only by erasing these weaknesses can we become invincible. If we don't tackle this area, we'll never be able to achieve a complete modification to him. Is there another way?
The Enforcer inputs another string of characters on the control panel. After a moment...
Found it. This area was encrypted with multiple layers, so there must be a key to unlock it. There's likely only one key, and it's probably a one-time use.
The old man nods, giving one last glance at his great work before turning to leave the room.
Then let's find it, no matter the cost.
Oh. I feel like that continuation more leads into a main story update than anything else. Not the sky train. In dreams among the clouds, Asiatic apples never wither, and the train never leaves the platform. Unawakened reminder. Black hole in his brain is crazy. I feel he'd do anything to protect those memories. Though it's a question of whether he's doing that intentionally or if it's just something that's happening out of his control. Hello. You're crazy.
The cake vanished from the fridge? It definitely didn't end up in my
Yeah, I
mouth.
devoured it all I needed after that.
Think about it for a while. Who said that she was so hungry last night?
I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break.
I guess I lost our staring contest again. We really do have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
I forgot he was in that outfit. I know. It looks ridiculous. Okay, more stamina. Love that. I'm contemplating if I want to do like another Caleb memory. I probably got like another hour. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. I don't know how long some of these earlier ones are, or like some of the standard lunars are. Lagging is ridiculous. There. We could do one of those. I can't imagine they'd be like that crazy long anyway. Don't think I've seen most of those. I own some of them, but I'm behind on watching Memories, Secret Times, and Tender Moments. Me with the entire game for the most part. Terrible. This is such a slow, tedious process. Foods of aftertaste just went in. it out there. Actually, it's okay. Look for in protocols. Like these ones here, these two specific shapes are go on solars. And it depends on the companion. Since I'm getting a lot of the ruby ones, I can go for like attack, anything scaling in attack, defense, or HP, as we have a companion that scales in each of those. But I don't really like seeing HP and defense mixed up. I wouldn't go for an attack scaling like this with like a bunch of defense in there, because that makes no sense. I find this okay. So I always try to get at least like one crit stat. And even if it has a defense here, it's never bad to have like an attack plus a defense or HP scale. Not both of those, just one or other, because you always do need some attack with both of the substats. If that makes any sense. I'm thinking that, so February 3rd is my 1 year of playing the game. Thinking maybe of doing the combat related stream that day, because I booked it off. So this here, for example, would be almost decent for like Colonel Caleb. He scales in defense, so a defense scaling main stat is not a terrible thing to have. Crit damage, sure. The attack bonus is also decent. You do want a little bit, but you want more scaling in defense, of course. But I'm only marking it off because of that HP bonus. But I could keep it unless it actually rolls into HP bonus, and then I wouldn't keep it because HP is completely useless for Colonel Caleb. This would be really good for Master of Fate, for example. I have him rank 1, so I need all the expedited energy boost I can get, as I don't need an Oath recovery boost core. And got attack, you got crit damage, you got damage bonus weaken, that's perfect. At least for like a level 0 one. And while this like HP bonus on this green one could work for Abysm Sovereign for Silas, I only keep it, and when a main stat has one of these bonuses, I only keep it if there's also a subset of the same one in there. And there isn't, there's only attack, so I'm not keeping it. Oath Strength I usually don't keep. You can see what that goes into. Then protocors of this shape and this shape go on the lunars. So you could be... I kind of do the same principle. It has HP and defense here, so I don't really keep that. But since they go on anything, I kind of be a little more flexible on them. I don't know, am I making any sense at all? Saw a guy that said if the betas scaled an attack, HP, or defense to get rid of them unless it's for Colonel. That only keep like oath recovery. Okay, so actually, is this trial open today? Damn, it's on. Go into a little bit, I guess. That's Silas. Oh, hi, welcome back, Nana. We've actually finished up the map. And we're just deciding on what other memory we could be going through. So yeah, so Colonel scales in defense. So you generally want as much defense stacked onto him as possible for the most amount of damage. But all units still want to have a little bit of attack. Because even HP and defense scaling companions still have some attack scale into it, but just not as much. So like, having like minimum, maybe, ideally, if you have a very nice build, like a 6k on Colonel in terms of attack is decent to have. Well, like, flip side, Master of Fate, you want, like, a minimum of 8,000 attack on him, because he's strictly... I hate this. I hate that this is on him, but that's the only one I had. I'm struggling with the Colonel build. You know me, I'm struggling with the Colonel build. I wish his orbit was open so I could kind of look at his thing. Actually, you know what? There's red here, so I can... We're basically done with this, so... Where is Colonel? Yep, be that. So we got both of those. And ideally, you tend to want, like, other five stars, of course, because 5 stars always have higher damage output than a 4-star would. And then, of course, all lunar cards have, like, different scalings themselves. Like, this one scales on attack. So ideally, you want lunar cards that scale the same as the companion. But sometimes when you're trying to Stella match, that doesn't happen. So if I go for this build, oh my god, I don't have a yellow for him. That's a 5-star. Yikes. I got that. He is lacking. What do I have here that is also defense scaling? It's this here, since it's a standard lunar. The standard lunars always scale in the stat that so, like, this is read like Colonel Caleb, so it has the same scaling as Colonel Caleb. Hidden Waves is purple, so it scales an attack just like X02, and in which Endless Summer scales an HP, which is green. His third myth is going to be green and HP scaling. Is it more important to match the companion or Stella color? I would always recommend matching Stella colors, as that breaks the shield twice as fast as opposed to not Stella matching. But then, what is it? Started just hitting match helper. It can help, absolutely. So I use it all the time too. Say, first base Colonel. Of course, since I'm using this one here, these types of protocors always have a main primary stat of attack, flat attack, and these ones here always have the flat 1 of HP. So you'd want to look at these ones more for primary stats. And for Colonel Caleb, he can go for... It always kind of has all of these for the solar ones. Yeah, so going in, yeah, menu option, yeah, it's just in Protocore, sits right there and you can cycle through them. It'll say what it generally recommends. So the thumbs up is kind of like the focus on that most. Colonel Caleb specifically wants as much defense bonus stacked onto him as possible. Do that over like the flat version because overall it like kind of multiplies your stat amount. But then Caleb specifically goes by damage to bonus weekend. You still want to have some crit stat onto them, onto all companions, but some are more built on damage boost to weekend. Abyss Walker, the Count, and Foreseer are my go-tos in battle. All good. I have a really good Abyss Walker. I need to adjust my Foreseer now that I have him R2, and I haven't used the Count in a while. You know what? Instead of... Who... So many menus. Yeah, just... Okay. Get out of that. Who's Deepspace Trial? Okay. You know what? Let's try... His crit... Okay, so with... There's... Crit and damage boost to weakened work pretty differently. So you'd want crit for when the shields are still up. Because that's the only time actual critting will actually apply. Once you break the shields, that's when your damage boost to weakened stat takes over. That's the only damage you're doing when the shields are down. So really depending on the unit you have. How am I trying to look at? What does Abysm Sovereign want? I think he wants damage boost to weekend. Yeah, damage boost to weekend. Still wants some crit, but just a lower amount opposed to someone like Lumiere, for example. So someone like Abysm Sovereign, even Silverwinged Fiend, they do a lot of damage from damage to boost to weakened. Same with KOD. Colonel Caleb also does. Because with Colonel Caleb, like, for example, to get his resonance skill, you gotta build that up, and then it immediately just kills all shields. So with Colonel Caleb specifically, you don't technically have to Stella match, because his resonance skill just destroys the shield because of how long you have to build up to actually use it. At least that's what it seems from what I've used of him. What does your R2 Abyss Walker look like? I can't unfortunately go into his orbit, but I do have him here. This is what I'm using for in your Hunter contest, and these are the stats I have right now for him. Of course, the rank 2 is helping a lot. And the rankings of your companions do also determine what kind of main stat one of your protocores that you have on your solar cards, specific on the companion cards. So yeah, for specifically with Abyss Walker, he's more of a crit unit. You do want like both crit and damage boost to weakened in both scenarios of having shields up and shields down. But Raphael does a lot of damage with crit. So since he's crit based, you'd want 70 more like it's always a 2-to-1 split. in which mine isn't very good. He could have a much higher crit damage. So, like, 0% crit rate is 0% crit rate. So having 50% crit rate would be your 1, in which you'd want double the amount of crit damage to your crit rate. But crit damage, the 0% is actually just 100%. So opposed to, you would think your double, your 2 to 1 would be 100% crit rate to 50 crit or 100 crit damage to 50 crit rate, but you actually want 200% crit damage to 50% crit rate. But here I have 70% crit rate for Raphael. Ideally, I would more want 240% crit damage for him. That would be my 2 to 1. But then also, and then like damage boost to weakened, you'd also always want that high for yeah, have him R2 as well, so I will definitely go back, get home and apply this. Yeah, let me look at his protocors. Because not all of his, like this one here, attack base, so for Abyss Walker specifically, the type of lunar protocors you want, the little prisms here, in terms of primary stats, you want crit stats specifically. I usually just go for 3 crit rate because it is really hard to get high crit rate through your substats. So get crit rate, because if you max these out to 15, which is a lot, so you either go for like 9 to 12 ideally. 15% would give you 11% crit rate, 9.7 at level 12. And you can grab like little bits here from the substats, but like this leveled up twice, it's only a 3%. I much rather grab my crit damage through the substats because you get higher amounts quicker, but that also leads me to having only 213% opposed to 240. And damage boost to weakened can actually also be gathered this way, because it says here, when attack is above 400, every 20 attack more boosts your weakest damage by 0.2%. And because I have so much attack percent stacked onto this lunar card specifically, my team overall has 11%, like this card has 11% damage boost to weaken damage for the whole team. Crit rate on lunars, yes. So there's, for like this companion specifically, I have it set as. So there's another crit damage or crit rate. And of course, I don't like that there's HP percent there, but it has decently high attack scaling. And of course, I got a 4-star here, so that does lower down my damage a bit. That's only level 6 opposed to level, like, 9. That's also not, like... It's okay. For, like, scaling damage, you'd want at least, at minimum, 10% on each protocore. So, for example, with Abyss Walker, on each protocore, you would want at least 10% attack bonus on each protocore, even if it's not leveled up. If it levels up, even better. Could reroll protocors, yes. That would be nice. And yeah, this one here is my damage boost to weakened, which is level 12 at 15.5%. I think it goes to like 17% at level 15. And even then, this is technically not even like a good protocor for this card, because it's a damage scaling one, and this doesn't have, or the defense scaling. This doesn't have defense percent. This does though, so it has a little bit of a lower percentage to that. And then for these here, when you have a companion rank 0, you'd always want I don't have it on him, but you'd want Oath Recovery Boost. One of the protocors on your companion, if you have them ranked 0, you want that on... You want one of those. And so you can use your Ardent Oath more frequently. Generally like twice a battle opposed to once. Once you have a companion rank 1, any companion, it always gives you 20% charge to your Ardent Oath. Or like, it basically gives you 20% Oath Recovery Boost. That's okay. I'm thinking of probably doing like, I think a full stream of this kind of thing on the 3rd of February. I booked that day off. That is my 1-year anniversary of playing Love and Deep Space, so that's what I would do. So which is better? Flat attack. Percent bonus. It's not a bad thing to have the flats, but you want the bonus. Because it's like more of a multiplication on whatever attack you have. Or it like takes that and kind of just like multiplies it and gives you much more damage. Kind of thing. Or I don't know how to specifically describe it. It doesn't really give you a description, but you always want percentage. Write your questions down and I'll do my best to answer them, and hopefully a little more coherently. But yeah, also, since I have rank 2 Abyss Walker now, rank 2 for any companion also gives you an extra of those little diamonds down at the bottom of the combat screen, where you end up using your resonant skill and your active skill. So you have an extra charge. Which is very nice when someone like Abyss Walker, I use my active skill a lot. Any other companion you'd have we could try to go over? A little bit? That's not where I wanted to go. Over time, I would say Foreseer. Okay. Because I actually have to rebuild him a bit. You know what? We're gonna hold on to Foreseer, and we'll do that on Saturday. Because his thing will be open and we can go through it. Because I do have to rebuild his now that I have him at R2. Off on the 3rd. Yay! Yeah, it'll actually be helpful having the game open, maybe. But yeah, we'll hold on to Foreseer for when his Ice Orbit's open, because that'll be easier for me to build his team a bit. Wish I could help with... My Lumiere... I don't even want to talk about Lumiere. He is unfortunately so bad. Like, I need better... I need better looter cards. And I need him ranked up. Having him ranked up would be very helpful. Honestly, I need that for Lightseeker too. Like, having 2 4-stars kind of sucks right now. But maybe we could try going over Silas a little bit. Yeah, because his stats are absolutely depressing. So, since he is damage boost to weakened, you'd want this to be like, I think I heard like somewhere, ideally like 150%. Which is really hard for me to do when I don't have a lot of good 5-stars. I missed out on so many of his cards, so I don't have good HP scaling 5-stars for him. And in which case, the crit ratio here, you would just need roughly 50% to roughly 200%. And then I have an Oath Recovery on him, so it's 17%. It's a little lower than the 20% you would get at R1. I think I think level 15 of these is actually like 20%. Yeah. I hate that. That is awful. But that's all I have, so that's what we gotta deal with. I don't like that it rolled into flat attack. I'd rather have it gone into like crit rate or more HP for the damage, but oh well. Let's see what else we have for here. Now, what I try to generally look for, so I always want to have as high an HP bonus as possible for this companion. Obviously, is HP scaling. How do you frequent a... How frequent week do you farm protocores? I don't know. It's kind of random every week, depending on if I feel like I need bottles and... like today was the first day in probably a couple of weeks since I farmed for protocores, which probably isn't good. But I've been focusing on getting like a lot of bottles because those take forever. But see there, I like this one because it already has 2 rolls in HP percent. So even if it doesn't roll into anything, I got a decently high HP percent. As long as it doesn't give me defense. Or I could just keep rolling into HP, which is also always nice. Flat attack isn't the greatest, but it's not absolutely terrible either. Crit rate? Sure. I'm comparing here, it's all the same stats. The crits themselves aren't too far off from these, and you got much more HP bonus, so I'm saying that's a much better one. Yes, that's how many times something's been rolled into. So when you randomly get these on your protocore hunting, you get between 2 and 4 stats. And say here we only got 3, and instead of getting a 4th stat, it rolled one of these other ones to give it a higher number. Same here, it rolled into crit rate again opposed to giving me a 4th stat. This one here, it just gave me I got 4 stats out of it, so nothing's been rolled into because it gave me 4 stats. The bonus of this is I'm not going to get an unwanted stat out of it, but there's still a chance that it doesn't roll into anything. It might all roll into Oath Strength, and Oath Strength's kind of one of those stats you don't really need. Like, you'd need like a ton of Oath Strength for it to really make a difference, and doing that's just sacrificing all of the other stats. Yeah, I don't like that, so I'm gonna sacrifice that. I'd say that's much better. I got nearly 20% HP bonus here, and in which, from just these 2 protocores, I don't like this, but that's the only Oath Recovery boost one I have. But this card alone, I have a 9.4% weakness damage added on. So that 102%, this here, 9% of it is from that one card. The other one. And then what else I have for Silas? Yeah, so I already have the Oath Recovery boost here. And then, back. Had unexpected interruption. That's okay. Expedited energy boost, again, is always good if you want, because that just increases your chances. Like those little diamonds, those will fill up faster when you have higher expedited energy boost. Which I have here, so generally at R0 you have 1 Oath Recovery and 1 expedited energy. And when you have R1, you can swap out that Oath Recovery for another expedited energy if you want, or if you're like low in their main scale, more main damage scaling. Like if I get him R1, I would swap his Oath Recovery off for an HP % bonus one instead, so I can get more damage out of him. But I don't have R1 Dragon Silas because he was a little bitch and took 150 pulls to get R0. Most of my protocores are generally at level 9 to 12. If I level any to 12, I generally prioritize the cube and the triangle ones, as those have the main stats you can be more flexible with, and not the fixed stats that the other two have. But generally, yeah, around like level 9 to 12 is where I have my protocores at. Sometimes there are like outliers of like level 3s and 6s here and there if I'm unable to level them. And then I do have some that are maxed out at level 15, like a lot of my Foreseer memories that I use are all level 15. Just a lot of my Zane ones are all level 15. Yeah, I don't really like this one. I feel like the HP bonus could be there, and I don't really like the Oath Strength, so we can go find another one, maybe. Oh no, it's okay. Not a problem. I'm hoping I'm just making sense. I feel like I'm just a little, like, incoherent. Well, there's a good one. Even if it goes into Oath Strength, we got 16.5%. The worst case scenarios, I get like a bunch of damage or like defense bonus. That would be the worst case scenario, and I'm probably manifesting it into existence. Oh, that's beautiful. Crit rate, we like crit rate. I need crit rate. He only got 30%. Flat attack, that's not terrible. Yeah, flat attack isn't terrible. Okay, we'll keep it at level 9. That is significantly better. Now I got 10%. I'm a visual learner, so I need to actually see it being applied instead of just reading about it. Yeah, that makes it. So am I. It also helps when I just do it as well. And yeah, that one's not bad either. No, I learned more in the last 20 minutes than in a month. That's good. I like seeing over 20% in their main scaling. Okay, so he has damage boost to weakened. Sometimes it's still crazy how you can get like so much in these and it's still only like that low. Because just how crazy HP is. Because it's above 8,000 HP. Easy. So there's a damage boost to weakened. I don't know what I gave Continuous Symphony. That's hard because that is beautiful, but that is probably not what we should be going for. Oh yeah, and if, like for example, I want to try probably going for a crit rate there, depending on what these other two have. He has damage boost to weakened as well. With also HP scaling, that's nice. Yeah. Ew. Oh, what is that? That is disgusting. That's got all of the things. This one here, I want to try and get a crit rate one here. Sad we gotta sacrifice that, but oh well. Now here's one thing I do. Technically, yes, it's Abysm Sovereign. But Relentless Conqueror has crit scale. Like, he specifically wants a crit build. So that's how I can filter these. So I could just go, oh, here's all of my ones with crit rate, which I think all are in defense, which... ouch. So maybe that's why I have this. I mean, I could steal this from Xavier. That's a beautiful piece. Don't be afraid to go stealing from your other ones, as much as I hate to do that. But there's an example of a level 15 protocore. And the HP bonus, while completely useless to this card, would actually benefit the team a little bit. So that's not bad, actually. I'm only stealing them except for Raphael. Yeah, except for, like, Zayd, I'm generally stealing. Now, let's see how this changed. 42%, that's much... Yeah, 42 to 185, that's a much better ratio. Though this did actually get lowered by, like, 3%. That's interesting. Is this because this doesn't have... What does this have? Oh, because, yeah, that extra 9% there. Yeah, so it goes from like 6% to 7.4. See if I can find any... Oh, not by that. 10%. Silence and Zane share my blue ones. Yeah. Since they both scale in defense, that can be helpful. But after all this, I will probably do an overhaul of all my protocors for everyone. Do it slowly. Don't just go getting rid of all the ones you have already, because, like, since they're the only ones you have, they're your best protocors. So keep the ones you specifically have on all your cards until you feel like you have a better one to replace it with. As tempting as it is, because then you can just get rid of all the, Here's my... There we go. That one. It's this one here. Jeez, what? I get confused when I'm talking. I mean, that probably could work for some defense scaly one, but it's getting booted. Right? Yeah, that all... Okay. That's all I have for leveling cores. We get rid of that. That's at 98%. I'd maybe just make it worse, I don't know. Again, it would be much better if I had 2 5-stars here, because they would already have much higher damage. Team 2. What does it even have? That's even worse. In which I think for that team, I would try Silverwing Fiend. I want Dragon. Yeah, so I do that instead. I think at level 90 orbit, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. But let's see if this did anything for me. Oh yeah, I gotta first. If we gotta do that, we don't want the friggin' screen half off the. I'm gonna be seeing only half of the battle. No repeat. LSG card, yes. Yellow-green Stella rounds for a wrap, yes.
Doesn't matter whose place this is. It's time for a new
Desire.
the ruler of all. Stay on your toes. It's
Can you
changing how
hold
it
the
attacks.
normal attack, please? Thank you.
Tired thumb.
You're
Oh
Don't
god.
worry.
Where's
I'm
my
okay.
thing? There it is.
Careful. Don't let it hit you. We're halfway there.
It won't take long
Oh
for us
yeah,
to
you
be
can
done.
hold that too. Okay.
Doom,
I'm still learning this companion.
desire.
The ruler of all.
My turn.
Watch it. If we're covered, be careful. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Doom, die.
It's your time to shine.
Desire.
The ruler of all. It's time to meet your maker.
You won't escape.
It's time to eat.
Oh, yeah, healing.
You're too close.
Cyrus.
Oh,
Doom,
I clicked
die.
that. Whoopsies.
Time to shine.
That's not what I wanted to do.
When we gaze into the abyss. The abyss. Look out.
My turn.
We're just starting to enjoy. That's more. If we're covered, be careful. I guess it's gonna fight. That's
Oh, thank you.
exactly how you should use this.
Desire.
I might actually be able to
ruler
get this.
of all.
Very scuffed.
You put
Beautiful.
up a good fight.
Good job.
Those fail to use their companion-specific weapon for... Probably for this companion, absolutely, because if you use her specific weapon, then you can use the skill that's tied to the companion. Yeah, the Abysm Sovereign's Claymore is much clunkier than GOA's. I gotta get used to it.
The taste is hardly passable.
Okay. This is completely out of... I don't even know what I'm
This
doing.
one's worthy of your attention. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
I gotta learn a lot about this companion.
You won't escape.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine. Through blood and bone. It's a small gift.
Everyone who receives your gifts bleeds. Steady now. We can do this. Eat this. Let the blood feast begin.
Probably not doing it right, but...
We descend. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
That's why I didn't pull for it. That's fair. Oh, boo.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks. You're too close. It's my spot.
I'll show you.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
Okay, so we probably want to build this up first, actually. So let me try this.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted Gnostics. I'm here. I won't let
Actually,
you
no.
get injured.
I don't know. I'm doing this totally wrong.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
I'll feel the fatal blow. It's your turn. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's your time to shine.
Well done, partner.
I got past level 90! Yay! So, we did it! I've never done a companion trial. Yeah, I learned from doing that. Yeah, I will say though, companion trials help a lot. You know what? I'm gonna do the... I want to do the companion trial for Silverwing Fiend because I did it when he first came out. It was so nice to learn, and I forgot how he works. Because I haven't used him since, like, the Senior Hunter contest when he first released. Thank you, Nana. Now, I was only able to get away with that scuffed-ass gameplay because Silverwing Fiend's damage output is very high for it only being a level 90 trial orbit. If this was like level 140 with Zane, that would not... that type of gameplay would not fly.
Let's get started.
I'm ready to see you.
Okay. When basic attack or charge attacks hit, you absorb blood essence at charges this. This effect can only be triggered once per attack. Okay.
Impressive.
Thank you, Silas.
Can this training facility simulate my combat style?
Upon entering battle, Silas grants you Rose Mark, which recovers 10 seconds after being consumed. So something there. Landing non-charged basic attacks on enemies accelerates its recovery. Okay. So using charged attacks will use this up, I think. This effect can trigger up to 1 time per attack. Yeah, charge attacks that hit enemies consume Rose Mark to trigger Rose Thorns, dealing AoE and extracting blood essence. Which we can see that would be using Rose Thorns. Okay, use your skill. And my active skill.
Impressive. Can this training facility simulate my combat style?
Resonant skill. Cool. Okay, when entering battle, you gain, Blood Pact is enhanced skill. When Blood Essence is fully charged, you can cast this skill to awaken the Crimson Bond between you and Silas. Blood Essence is full. It doesn't happen this quick, but you know, sake of tutorial. During Crimson Bond, your support skill is replaced by Crimson Void, and Silas will apply Blood Rose Seed to an enemy on the field. Okay. When your basic attack, charge attack, or active skill hits, it activates the Blood Rose Seed to grow. This effect can only be triggered once per attack. Okay. When fully activated, the Blood Rose Seed becomes 1 Blood Rose, causing Silas to cast Crimson Void, so he'll automatically do an attack.
You don't look satisfied.
I already...
Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Blood Rose Rain. Oh, that's our active skill in this. When equipped with the exclusive weapon, so here, it is as an example. For the third, especially for the third myth companions, you want their active, you want the exclusive weapon on MC, because otherwise a lot of their rotation just wouldn't be able to work without it. Yeah, so when equipped with the exclusive weapon, Crimson Malison, your active skill will be replaced by Blood Rose Rain during Crimson Bond with a cooldown of 4 seconds. Hold active skill. Okay, hold active skill. To cast Blood Rose Rain, firing numerous bullets at targets and deal damage and activate Blood Rose Seed.
Tasted the most expensive blood.
And there's
Thirst for
Crimson
blood.
Void. Yeah, during the Crimson Bond state, the resonant skill is replaced by Underworld Rift with a cooldown of 8 seconds. The casting Underworld Rift summons thorns that then detonate. Upon summoning, the thorns consume blood roses to increase detonation damage. After thorns detonate, the Crimson Bond between you and Silas is dispelled, Blood Essence is emptied, and Blood Rose Seed is removed from enemies. There's so many freaking words in here. So yeah, after thorns detonate... Yeah, so that would end... Blood Essence.
I summon you.
Oh, I'm not doing it right. There we go.
Let's try again.
Oh.
Let the blood feast begin.
We descend.
Pardon oath.
Listen to fate's dying echo.
It's so pretty. I don't see this enough.
Now, fall into infernal abyss. Can this training facility simulate my combat style?
I get confused in tutorials. I know, there's too many words. Yeah, I usually just level it to this or like visuals opposed to just the words. So I like this one more. Okay, so resonance. Micro skill. Support skill. Hold down to basic flag. That. Basic skill again.
Can this training facility
Much
simulate
playing
my
it correctly without knowing.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend
Blood effect.
through blood and bone.
Attack. 2, 3, 4, 1.
You don't look satisfied.
Excuse me. That's
Tasted the most exquisite blood.
it's so finicky. Sometimes how quick you had to. 3, 4, 1, 2. Thank you. And then skill. There.
I thirst for blood.
There we go.
Can this training facility simulate my combat
So it was KOD.
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted the most exquisite blood.
Die. There we go.
Finally over.
If you
Why
want
though?
more,
I was
I'll wait for you in the
frustrated.
arena.
We can try KOD. Because yeah, he's another one I've just like don't use as frequently. Oh, I'll be right back though. I have to take another bathroom break. That water just ran through. Okay. Mirror B2 making a copy. Nice. Alright, I can wait a minute to see how KOD goes. What stat you got me have? Beautiful. I only have a Biswalker, Foreseer, the Count, Relentless Conqueror, Colonel, and X02. Not including their non-myth ones. Yeah, the 4-star companions. Yeah, so far the only ones I'm missing are X02 and God of Tides. And then, of course, Caleb's 3rd myth, but that's because he's not out yet. Nobody has him. I'm hoping to get X02, and then we could definitely in the stream that he comes out, definitely do a building of him. And hopefully the orbit will be... I might have to plan the stream on a day that his orbit is open so we can go through that. I wish they were open at any time. It would make lives so much easier. I'm trying to stock up on as much of these as possible for him. Oh, yes. It'd be so nice to have this, though. Confidence. I'm waiting for the day. Once I really want LSG, yeah, God of Tides, GOA, and Dragon. I want God of Tides more for his outfit and just for collection's sake more than the actual companion. Well, in his orbit specifically, it would be good for Stella matching, but I'd probably still use LS overwrite the God of Tides with LSG, because LSG is just generally much stronger. I don't know, we'll see. But Senior Hunter contest-wise, if any pink comes up, it's gonna be GOA. That's me with Master of Fate. I like you overwrite Master of Fate, or you use somebody else instead of Master of Fate. I don't have him. I just want him to complete Zane. That's fair. Yeah, I definitely don't use him as much anymore now that I have GOA. And that's kind of sad because I R1'd him and like, oh my god. The amount of pulls it took. It was expensive. Though it's like I hardly use them. Oh well, it's Zane, so I don't regret it too much. Hi, Pokey. Look at him. He's using his little animations instantly. Good job, Xavier. Good bunny. You're back. Perfect. So now we can do his...
Let's get started.
I'm ready to support you.
X.
Remember the sequence. You'll do better next time.
What do you mean? Okay. How quick do I have to press these? Which is Xavier's best companion? Probably Lumiere. Also because Lumiere, if you build him well, is just a very powerful unit. I'm just missing a lot of Xavier's lunar cards. So, and also I have very bad luck in getting good protocors for both him and LSG. So both of them kind of suffer as a consequence for that. Okay. There we go.
Transition.
Rapid press loop. Look at him, he's like, I'm bored. Xavier. Before you enter the Dark Knight Rain state, last words will be accumulated over time, up to 3 stacks. Gain the effect upon charged attacks, hitting an enemy. The natural accumulation speed of last words increases for a period of time. Yeah, that's what I try to do. But I try to do at the start of a battle, if I remember, charge attack first, so that this starts filling up faster, and then you just do everything else. Okay, Xavier, you gotta stop playing with your flowers. Cast a sport skill to immediately gain 1 stack. Okay, so 1 stack is gained.
Everlasting night.
Yeah. If you have at least 1 stack of last words, casting the active skill will consume 1 stack of last words and grants additional effects. Effect 1 reduces the cooldown of Dark Knight Coordination. Effect 2 grants 1 Lumen Flower. The floating flowers behind her. Stamina held up to 3 of them. It also shows the stacks here. He's playing with his flowers. I know. He was bored with me standing there. Casting the active skill reduces the cooldown of the support skill. Yes. Within a short time after the active skill is cast, if you have at least 1 stack of last words, you can cast the active skill again and the damage dealt is increased.
Time for slaughter.
He can attack anyway. Okay, Dark Knight Coordination.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Oh. After casting Dark Knight Coordination, I just call it Enhanced Skill. You and Xavier will both enter Dark Knight Reign, Enhanced State, for a period of time. Yeah, your active skill is replaced with the Chosen One's Blessing. It can be cast up to 3 times during the duration of Dark Knight Reign. Each Lumen Flora you possess reduces the initial cooldown of the active skill, Chosen One's Blessing. Okay. Yep, and the first one generally fills up his support skill immediately. During the duration of Dark Knight Reign, casting the support skill deals additional damage. It does a lot of damage. I've seen it. I've seen it do. It deals the most amount of damage in its entire kit. Even more so than the Ardent Oath. Ardent Oath hardly did anything compared to this thing.
You should pay the price. Be reduced to ashes. Life and death, hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Sever.
Yeah, see there. Charge attack first. Because then you can see this is healing up.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Okay. So charge attack first. Resonant skill. Support skill. Basic attack 2, 3, 4.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Okay, that's actually a good way of getting the 3rd Lumen Flora, because his skill also gives you a stack.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Pointless moves.
Boring last word. Be reduced to ashes.
Yeah, and then you want to use his resonant skill to break any shields before going into his enhanced state, because his main bulk of damage comes from damage boost to weakened, which gets activated when the shields are down. So small compared to the voice. I love it.
There shall be no mercy.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter. Be reduced to ashes.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Oh, goodbye.
Finally over.
I'll join you whenever you want to visit the training grounds.
The stark difference in voice for Xavier. But sadly, in terms of like Xavier's strongest companions, I'd love to say it's King of Dark Knight, because that's generally the case for all the others. But that isn't the case for Xavier. It's obviously no secret that King of Dark Knight was kind of fucked over during his release. And he isn't really fixed, from what I know. And that's because there are people in the some CN girlies that have gone and sued Enfold for false marketing of the character. So they legally can't fix them until that's resolved. Which is a huge shame. Damn it. Yeah, so what I remember from the trailer, one thing in his kit is when you're in the enhanced state, how it was shown in the trailer is when you use his skill is used in the enhanced state. So that little bar that goes down, you have about 9 seconds in the enhanced state. Using his skill and what was shown in the trailer, added like an extra 5 seconds to the duration of the skill. That doesn't exist on the actual character right now. And a lot of people have had problems with him dying very quickly. Like, even though he's an HP scaling unit, he should not be dying in 2 hits. And I've even experienced it, like, he would just go from full health to like a quarter HP, and it's like, how the hell did that happen? That shouldn't be happening. Like, there's just something, like, I don't know, he's just broken somehow, and they just can't fix him. Let's just hope that when, I don't know if it's still going on or not, but he's definitely not fixed from what I know, and overall, like, yeah, that 5 seconds, if he had, like, that 5 extra seconds to his enhanced state, he would be doing so much more damage. That would make a huge difference in his damage output. Right now, he's kind of like God of Tides, because God of Tides, also an HP scaling unit, is overall, I think, kind of, from what I've heard from people, he is the weakest out of the limited 5-star companions. Like, Abyss Walker is even better than God of Tides. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, it's not like you can still use God of Tides, but like if you use like Abyss Walker or even Lemurian Sea God, either of those companions do much more damage than God of Tides. And of course, the biggest competitor to God of Tides would be God of Annihilation, because they're both pink HP scaling. Because even when Lemurian Sea God came out, from my understanding, as a yellow defense scaling unit like Lumiere's still pretty damn good. But also, like, Lumiere is just, like, really, like, stupidly broken if you build him good. Even though I want God of Tides and LSG, I feel like Abyss Walker is so good. Out of all of the standard 5 stars, I think Abyss Walker is definitely the best out of all of them. He is really good. It's somehow, like, really easy to build. And he's really easy to use as well. So Jay, since you don't have a few of them, Abyss Walker, my beloved, since you don't have a couple, like God of Annihilation or Lemurian Sea God, do you want to go over a couple of their trials at all? See kind of what their kit's about? LSG? We could do LSG. Just prepare for a bit of lag. Man's too fabulous for the screen. He's definitely one I think I'll R1 as well, if possible. Lumiere, LSG. I want R1. I do want Abysm Sovereign. I want Dragon R1 as well, because his R1 is, I heard, is like really, really good. And then I want to rank up GOA just because. His water fixes screw my tablet. I know, he's so broken. He's got so much effects going on. Do you want to pop bubbles for us, Raph? Let's wait a minute and see if he'll do his animation. I don't know. The boys aren't as cooperative as Xavier. He just does that shit on his own. Hey, yeah, look at Fishy. He's so handsome. He is huge. Oh, look at him. He's showing his tail off. He's like, look how pretty I am. Because he is so pretty. This is my profile pic in the game. Good choice. He is so pretty. Yeah, the moment I knew he was like a mermaid, I'm like, you better give me the tail and give him some long, luscious hair, and I will be forever in your. I would be forever grateful. And yeah, they gave that to him. They gave us that, and that makes me so happy. You don't want to pop bubbles for us? You look so pretty when you do it, Raph. He's contemplating. Oh, he's just into the swaying. Come on, Raph. I'm dying to get. Oh my god, yes! I've actually seen a plushie and they like made the tail for him to slip on over top of the plushie. I want to get a hold of that. It looks so good. Oh, there we go! Yay! Oh, look at the fish! I didn't even notice it. That's a completely different animation. I've never seen that before. The other one, he does like the same lying position and just pops bubbles. Oh, that's so cute. I use all of the long hair boys and for their chat and phone call backgrounds, except Caleb. I use the two of him without a shirt. I mean, that'll be swiftly replaced once we get long hair Caleb. Oh, look at that. Oh, there we go. He's popping bubbles.
Let's get started.
It's showtime.
Is it? Yeah. We can wait a second. He's popping bubbles. For a 10 centimeter? I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find it again. I saw it on Instagram, I think.
A perfect rhythm.
I don't know what size plushie it was, but I saw it and I'm like, oh my god, I want that. Yeah, powered attack. Oh! He's doing the fishies again! I love that they just do those, because it's like, I'm not here to fight. Active skill. Yeah.
A feast for the eyes. That wanderer should give you a standing ovation.
Okay, so yeah. He has, yeah, an enhanced charge attack like that. And that's what this thing down here is. I'm surprised it's not like showing up. Maybe it's showing up how to do things. So yeah, this here is the enhance, which you can tell by the little water swirls around her when it gets filled up. The charge, and then it's back up. Another way to be able to get it is through... So we got rid of it, then we use the active skill, and it immediately fills it up. So she has it again. But of course, you generally want to save this for when you're in the enhanced state.
Feast for the eyes. That wanderer should give you a standing ovation.
Oh, there we go. Raphael has 2 types of energy. The yellow energy on the left is Ripple Breath, his support skill. Ripple Breath, that's his support skill, so that's the left side. And the blue energy is Raging Tide, which is our attack. When your basic attack or charge attack hit an enemy... Oh, I did it the other way around, it's part of me. Yellow is us, blue is him. Kind of same thing, though. Yeah, basic attack or charge attack hits an enemy, you charge Ripple Breath, one side. This effect can only be triggered once per attack. When you cast support skill or enhance support skill, you charge Raging Tide, which is Raphael's side. This effect can only be triggered once per stack. There. See, that mostly fills it up. Get Raphael's skill in there. And then, of course, once they meet in the middle, that unlocks his enhanced state. Yeah, when are fully charged, Ocean's Descent is unlocked.
Surrender everything to me.
Divine Favor state will simultaneously consume both Ripple Breath and Raging Tide energy. When the energy is completely consumed, the state ends. So yeah, once both sides are completely gone, it's over. In the Divine Favor state, while in the Divine Favor state, you cannot use Resonance skill or Support skill, and Raphael cannot come to assist, but you become unstoppable throughout. Here, you and Raphael gain Ripple Breath and Raging Tide at an accelerated rate to facilitate your skill learning. Yep. There we go, and then you dodge.
Press on. Don't get distracted.
Which I am super bad at. I don't know. I think this might be one of my favorite. I don't know.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
It's just so nice. Yeah, use support skill first. Alright, well, it's so nice.
Surrender everything to me.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it gives us a bit of charge, but usually at 0, you want to support skill first, as it shows here, and then you have to support skill a second time to fill it up. Support skill. Do that. I don't really use my attacks like that, but, you know.
Surrender everything to me.
I should try that out. It was a bit quicker.
Press on.
Okay. Ocean's Ascent. Get back in there.
An unexpected treasure.
How's the ceiling?
It's nice. And I can admire the graceful figure.
Aw, isn't he a charmer?
Press on. Surrender everything to me. A perfect rhythm. Press on. Don't get distracted. Surrender everything to me.
Oh, quick.
Can you hear my applause? Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, clap, clap. The almighty sea god, everyone. Okay, we could do God of Annihilation too. Also, this is giving me good practice on this emulator because I don't do combat much. It'll definitely help because, like, LSG, I'm so bad at dodging into those orbs, and I think it's because I'm usually moving while dodging, so I end up dodging away from them half the time. That is exactly why he is my main.
Let's get started.
Stay calm.
Oh, I did.
Don't get distracted.
I didn't mean to skip that. Let's retry it. Oopsies. Also, maybe we can see Zane ascend his throne. He's so regal when he does it. Don't be camera shy this time, please. You look very beautiful when you sit on your throne. Please have a rest. Also, it shows off your very, very nice legs. Please, please, pretty please. I'm getting a huge judgmental stare. You look away. Yes! Leg! Look! Stunning, thank you. Legs. Beautiful, thank you.
Let's get started.
Okay. When your basic attack hits, Zane will load 1 golden arrow for you, up to 4. This effect can be triggered once per basic attack, which of course you can visually see stacked up behind her.
Don't get distracted. Your strike hit with precision.
And then you would... Ideally, you want to have all 4 of them do that. Oh, he's stunning. I love watching him fight. And then our 2-step attack here. 2, 3, 4. Charged attack.
Yeah.
In which it would use all 4 arrows to launch at him and break 1 seal. At the first enemy, hopefully it's not an enemy that's gonna die before we get legs and abs. When a golden arrow hits, it leaves an arrow mark on the enemy. When fully stacked, they remove 1 layer of divine shackles and restore energy.
Good transition. Keep it up.
Yeah. So when all divine shackles are removed, Bind Gaze will be unlocked, which will be the enhanced state. Take me a long while to get used to the sword. Honestly, this sword is much easier to use than Abysm Sovereigns. It is much less clunky. For GOA, I say 1, 2, 3, 4, charge. Yeah, loud to help me with his kit. Yeah, GOA's kit is actually very easy. The only time it becomes a little... Well, actually, I would say a little clunky, but like... is when I'm using a different solar pair and then switching over into GOA. But when I think about it, the way he plays then is just if you have R0 GOA. So, like, never mind. Kit would be just, like, all of the stuff in terms of, like, the resonance, like, how they play. All of their skills and stuff. That would be what a kit is. Like all the tools in a kit, I guess. So, we get rid of the last shackle here.
Yeah.
No divine shackles left. Bind Gaze can now be used. Yeah. I've never had to explain a kit before. So I don't know if that did make sense.
They can't be hidden.
Beautiful. Yeah, Deity of Niava will last for 10 seconds. So, enhanced state. After it ends, Zane will once again be bound by 3 stacks of divine shackles. Currently, in trading mode, the duration is unlimited. Yay! During Deities of Niava Enhanced State, the support skill will be replaced by Divine Sever. The skill can be refreshed when an enemy's soul rift is shattered, so these little yellow orbs, that's a soul rift.
Aim
which,
for its weak spot.
yeah, you'd want to break it, and then use that.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Also, I saw it, he kneels down, it is glorious.
Like hit with precision. Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree
Stunning,
of two
my love.
And
gods.
witness those worlds' ends.
Impudent. Release the final seal.
Yep, charge.
Impudent.
There. And that gets...
Release the final seal.
Yeah, so specifically... Yeah, that's the rotation, the general rotation for God of Annihilation. You use basic attack 4 times to get up the 4 golden arrows, charge attack them into an enemy, and then you would use the first half of your active skill, which would give you 4 more arrows. You charge attack those into an enemy, and then you would use the second half of your active skill. You gotta be quick on this though, because there's a timer on your active skill, in which the second half of the active skill will give you 4 more arrows while also launching them at the same time. And then you have all 3 shackles broken. And that's if you didn't try to launch any of the arrows at an enemy that dies before it could actually have the effect locked on to break one of the shackles, because that happens a lot to me.
Sins and transgressions.
They can be hidden. Aim for its weak spot.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes to ashes.
Oh, look at
This
him
is
kneel
the
down like that. He's stunning. Also, I like this rotation in a way it's showing off R0 specifically, because this is not how I do it with R1.
Sins and transgressions.
They can be hidden. Aim for its weak spot.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes
Oh, excuse me, I did that right. What do you mean?
This is the punishment it deserves.
Well, we can do it again.
Sins and transgressions.
They can be hidden. Aim for its weak spot. Endless sin and slaughter.
I cut them down with my
There we go. So I know what I'm doing when I get home after I eat. Just gotta get through these last 4 hours of work. Oh my goodness, that's long.
Impudent. Release the final
There.
seal.
My rotation at the start, I generally use Resonant Skill at the start as well.
Aim for its weak spot.
ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes to ashes. Finally
Beautiful.
over.
Remember to relax your muscles. I'll help you when we're home.
Aw, thank you, Zane. But yeah, so that's the R0 rotation for God of Annihilation. If you have him rank 1, that's the enhanced state is much different, and actually, yeah, we'll do this. It's actually much faster. We're probably gonna kill everything super quick. I've been at work the entire stream. Oh my goodness. 10-hour shifts? That's crazy. Granted, I sometimes work 10-hour shifts. Luckily, you're able to watch some stuff while you're working. Okay. Everything's gonna die in one hit, so we'll just watch him fight for a bit. Actually, no, okay. Never mind. They don't die, so never mind.
Your sin shall be forgiven.
Keep your distance.
That's good.
Or else you'll get hurt.
Bring it on.
To act against
I totally got it set up. God damn it.
I'll show you.
Oh well.
Release the final seal.
So yeah, we'll go into this,
Sins and
and I'll show what I do.
They can't be hidden.
Okay,
Aim
so
for its weak spot.
Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
Ashes to ashes.
yeah.
This is the punishment it deserves.
So when GOA is R1,
Act against the natural order.
you don't have to charge
At a
attack.
price.
You just have to normal attack. It breaks the
Resonate with
soul
me
rift,
now.
and then you can use his skill. But then it also, what it would do is that you'd want to use your active skill, both stages of it, to deal extra damage before the soul rift appears again. But with R1, the soul rift regenerates much quicker.
Go back to the pit you came from.
To act against the natural order.
Comes at a price.
Impudent. Release the
So
final
all I
seal.
have to do is do the first half of her active skill, break the soul rift again, use the skill, use the second half, and then repeat. May I ask if this part will be a YouTube? I could break it down into a YouTube video, sure.
Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Aim for its weak spot.
My turn. Ashes to ashes.
This is the punishment it deserves.
I need you.
I'll give you what you seek.
So yeah, usually I can use his support skill in that state 3 times. Unless you're like surrounded by a mob of enemies, then I can use it like 4 or 5 times. Because every enemy will have like an orb that you can break. And since I only need to normal attack opposed to charging attack, I can break those things so quick. I can timestamp it in the VOD in a comment if that's better. Sure. But yeah, I don't mind if breaking this down and just making it a video too. But then I'm also going to be doing that live stream, and I'm probably going to break those down into... I don't know, we'll see what I'll do. So yeah, there's a lot to the combat. Especially with how every companion works. I actually still have 2. Oh, good. Thanks. For Lunars here for him. You know what? This will be a brute force, maybe. We'll try that. Defense. That's speech. Yeah, that's defense. Insert attack. That is attack. Device blow. What do you scale in? Attack as well. I have a lot of attack scale for him, and I suck with Relentless Conqueror. I think that one's HP. Oh, that is defense. Okay, we'll keep that. It's 0, level 0 for Throne, of course. Yeah, I guess we can get that in there. Oh dear, that is sad, but you know what? Screw it. We'll just try it. These ones are usually just a bunch of mobs.
Ready for a feast, my dear Countess.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time to meet your maker. Keep an eye on any changes. You're too close. It's my spot.
I'll show you.
I guess
Taste our bloodlust.
then perish. Through blood and bone.
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted my thirst for blood.
I summon you.
Oh,
It's
what
a
happened?
small gift.
Oh no.
Don't forget
Just got rid of
that
everything on
person
the
next to
screen. Thank
summoned
you.
by blood.
Oh my god, I'm almost gonna die.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you. It's time to get loose. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Why are you staring at me?
The blood on your mouth is
Orbits.
lovely.
Wrap is level 90. That's pretty good. 87. Ooh. I really wish you can go back into old orbits so I can replay them. Silas is 85. Caleb is 45. Xavier is 30. I really wish you can go back into some of those early orbits. I have to see. I don't know what's contained in all of them. Xavier would be a struggle because that's a two. I don't.
The
Would that have
taste is hardly passable.
What am I doing? Oh dear. Don't want auto combat. Jeez.
Is this worthy of my
You said you'd follow my orders.
keep an eye on any changes? I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
I don't know if that would have 2 battles or 1.
It won't take long. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
I'll give a fatal blow. It's your turn.
Okay, if you said so.
My turn.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Oh, I didn't mean to use your skill. Oopsies.
Taste our bloodlust.
Xavier, I'm stuck to go any green. Yeah.
Keep an eye on any true blood and bone.
Yeah, that would be a problem. I totally understand. I'm stuck in the same circumstance right now.
You don't look satisfied.
I already tasted the most exquisite blood. Listen to fate's dying echo.
Summon death's shadow.
Now, fall into infernal abyss.
Let the blood feast begin.
Together, we descend.
Go back to the pit you came from. That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Also, now when thinking about it, something like big mob enemies like that don't have any shields on top of them, that's where having also like having high crit rate would come in handy. But then like generally enemies like those die really quick anyway. But that's where like crit would come in. Well, I'm done for the day on that. Boo. Yes. What do we need? What are we missing for? Xavier right now. Yeah, you said you don't have Lightseeker, right? Definitely. I'm missing so many. Yeah. That would be the next rerun one. That's from the second multi in the game. Lingering Gaze, I think. And then the third multi in the game would be Entwined Shadows. Oh, it's defense scale. Those are 2 green ones. I don't have save. No, none at all. Do you have any way of getting crates at all still from the standard banner? That would be really the only guaranteed way of at least getting Lightseeker, because then for the other 2 you have to wait for a rerun. Which, of course, KOD is going to get one this year, but I don't know how they're going to handle the first limited myths this year, aside from X02. What's crazy is he only has, like, 3, because, yeah. There's this 3 5-star greens. Aside from Starfell Sanctuary. That's the only one I was able to get. That's like his main color and he hardly has any, which that's insane. He has a lot of yellow though. I have every other standard myth. R2, but Xavier refused. Ugh. You're bad, Xavier. Be nice to Jay. Don't you want to be her favorite? Wink, wink. Be her favorite. Be nice to her. Looks so dumb. Yeah. Or I don't even know. If either of you ladies, if you want to friend me on here, that's my hunter ID. I don't know if either of you have. I think Alexi did. I'm out of water again. I'm gonna put that one in. Did you accept? Did I do that? Okay, that's good. I'll put friends list. You go by the same name, or I'm so sorry. I'm absolutely atrocious with names. Do it after stream, no problem. Am I just a dummy? Probably. You said it was Raphael as your screen, right? Yeah, right there. Mrs. Raphael? That is such a good picture. I also love that one. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna stalk your things. Yeah. You're Raphael's princess, of course. Good choice of cards. Yeah, I don't like have any friends. Generally, I try to keep people that have aren't like stuck at the 7+ login. Oh goodness. Raph knows we're talking about him. Let's bring the fishy over. I want to see him. In his little silly pantsuit. Easy to find. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can actually find you. And friends. Actually, you need a hunter ID number, not a name. Unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can only put in numbers. To search people, and not a name. Oh, they're bringing out all the idol songs, okay.
You can touch me for as long as you like. What do you think? Better than that fluffy shark plushie, yeah?
You're a giant walking plushie, so... You like, sure. I'm obsessed with those songs. Okay. Hey, oh, the ducky. Ooh. There, it has been sent. I've been deciding if I wanted to change my profile picture for a while, but it's the same as YouTube, so I don't know. Process of learning Korean says, put the Korean VAs on, nice. I think, even though I play exclusively the English one, I have heard the VAs from the other languages, and they're all really good. Got the same pictures down there, oh my god. No, I really want to change you. All my nicest the shower fits. All my nicer pictures are all on my phone. I am intimidated by that man's face. But also, he's just straight pouting here. He's straight pouting. Oh my god. Help. That's the view from under that desk. Also, I had to take the picture of him in that. Like, they put him in that in the event. He looks glorious. The shower pig. Oh, and then we match in energies. Few of the boys' names in other languages, and I can not spell them. Ooh, nice. He decided to wear that to watch the fireworks, but I guess he was mad because I was wearing Xavier's wedding dress. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Out of all of these, I forgot to make up Caleb's, so mine's just a blank, blank board. I feel so bad. I'm sorry, Gunga. Look at his face. He's so happy. Oh, there he is. And I think he's mad because I'm wearing Zane's wedding outfit. Fine, we shared a bath together, Xavier. That's still, I think, one of my favorite pictures in this entire thing. I can't believe he did that. It's so stupid. That will forever be iconic here, I think. I made a meme of that photo. Oh, did you? What? Did you try to do it today? Unfortunately, I don't get notifications for community posts, so I don't get to. I have to, like, remember to look to see them. Once we got the house, I forgot all about their little rooms. I know, I kind of did too. I need to redecorate them.
Are you trying to be a model with that pose?
What pose? I am not posing. Newest. It doesn't say it was posted. No, the other day. Oh, it didn't get posted, I think. Why would it yeet it into the void? That's so rude. That's so sad. I'd love to see the meme.
Look at my face. I don't think you can stare at it for 30 seconds without laughing.
Have your face over there and I cuddle him to sleep. Yeah, try again. I'd love to see it. I can't make memes. I don't know how to, so. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night, though. I cannot wait. I know we did that poll to watch a freaking Halo memory, but then we got carried away.
It became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
Since it was exclusive aftertaste, we can throw that in there with Zane, maybe. Depending how long it... I don't know, I shouldn't say that. Depends. It was about stalking at full YouTube for the new banner. Yeah, that is how it is. Just constantly reloading the page. Okay, the next...
Wait.
Yeah, depending how long...
I want to see if your eyes will reflect your...
Because what we got the polls, we got the new memory. We are gonna go through this to look at Foreseer. I'll be a bit late on Saturday. I'll definitely be there. That's okay. I'm trying to think of what time I'll start, so I'm working until 1. Then it'll be after 2, just to give me some time. But thank you, both of you and everybody else, for joining the stream. We did go a little off the rails with the combat stuff, but that was a lot of fun. And we'll pick up that mostly on the 3rd for, that'll just be mostly combat. I don't know, maybe going through memory lane with all the photos I've taken. Because I have a lot of them saved on my computer. I have to take a lot more from my phone onto the computer. And you can see how my photo taking skills have evolved. You're in for that. Educational, thank you for help. It's not a problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Alright, so I will see you on Saturday then. Have a good night. I'll see you then. I hope Zane will be nice to me. Please. Granted, I do have to pull 70 times, so work again. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Have a good night. I hope the rest of work goes very quickly for you, Jay. Have a great night, Nana. And Alexi and Miro were also stopped by, and Violet and Happily and Dragon were also in. And everybody else that's here, thank you very much. And I'll see you next stream. Bye!